Welcome to Hogwarts Legacy, Kill Ranrok. I can do a whole introduction, but we are here for the next 5 hours, so grab a drink, grab a snack, and we are gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go! So yeah, welcome to Hogwarts Legacy. We are now in the intro cutscene, but we don't really mind about the intro cutscene. Basically, we're gonna skip all the cutscenes that we can. I can tell a little bit about the story, like you are a 5th year student and you are basically on your way to Hogwarts with this person called Professor Fig. And they just pick you up from London and they are like, let's go on our carriage and let's go to... I need to do one thing here. Oh no, wait, I drank already. But they were like, let's take the carriage and let's go to Hogwarts. But we also went with a guy named George. But our carriage got attacked by a dragon. And apparently George has had some kind of box with him. And in that box there was a key. And it was actually a port key, as they basically state right now. And the port key basically teleported us to this area, which isn't Hogwarts. This isn't Hogwarts, I can assure you. But basically this is just the area for the tutorial, and it's also the introduction of the story, because we are gonna find out what's gonna happen for the rest of the story, because there's a long story and we will have 5 hours to speak about it. So the first thing that we do is walk out of the cave, and this is basically the perfectly opening shot. Like, you walk out of the cave, you see this, and it just looks amazing. You get dragged into the story and into the world immediately. So
this has not been the day either of us expected.
and they discuss a lot of stuff. Like, Miriam is the wife of Professor Fig, but she died already in a long time, and now George also died. So maybe there is a reason that has to be found behind that key.
Absolutely, sir.
Good.
And that's what we are here gonna do. Like, we're just gonna run around with our new friend called Professor Fig. And we are the person with green hair, because we could give him green hair.
How do you suppose your wife got the port key that brought us?
So yeah, this is basically, they teach you how to run. As you see me rolling all the time, because for the early game, rolling is just faster, because I can't sprint yet. So it's very important for the beginning that I stay within a certain reach of Professor Fig, because if I go too far out of reach of him, he is basically gonna wait until I'm back into the range of Professor Fig. And if I'm far enough from him, he will actually sprint, and
Why was your wife
they like to sprint. And soon I'm finally gonna learn how to cast just the basic cast, which you will see a lot. Basically at this point I'm gonna go through this ice, but while they are speaking, I believe the host has a donation.
Yes, we have a donation, 25 euros from Anonymous. Thank you for your donation. There was no message, but we appreciate every single donation, so thank you.
Let's see some of that.
Yeah, thank you. We definitely appreciate every donation. So here I finally have unlocked the basic cast. It's basically the one that you use for all of your attacks, because it's just the fast one instead of using spells, but we get to that later. So here I just climb a little bit quicker. I'm here way faster than Professor Fig, so I can go actually to this chest, collect some money, because I'm gonna need some money doing this run. And as you can see, he will go speedy Speedy Gonzalez, we have him here. And we also call him Professor Fig. And here we wait because it basically triggers here a part of the story where you have to wait for anyway. And if you are not in the correct spot, you basically lose time because you have to, because he's literally waiting for you to be in the correct spot. And as you can see, Professor Fig knows his magic because he can use the power right now. I'm literally rolling because if you're looking really closely to Professor Fig, he will speed up every time that I am rolling. And yeah, it's a really minor optimization for it. So at this point, Professor Fig is gonna look at those symbols on that wall. I've seen them enough, so I don't have to see them anymore. And so I can, while Professor Fig is talking, that's why I'm also this slow at this point. But yeah, while he's talking, I could move already further towards the spot where I have to be. Because I literally have to be here. The main character needs to talk again and scream Professor Fig, and then he's coming sprinting. And this is what basically every casual has in this game. Because, yeah, this is what always happens. Because he's just waiting until you are here. And we see a familiar place because that's Gringotts.
How is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
I see the room, Professor Fig.
Like the glow on the portkey container.
So yeah, I'm spamming here already on the F button on my keyboard, because that way I can actually press it the earliest as possible, because I know that the input is coming.
Are we? I don't believe it.
Hello?
So here we are gonna talk to a goblin who's riding us on the car. Don't worry if you are now missing the part where we are actually riding the car, because later on you get to see it anyway somewhere else. So don't worry.
Has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years.
So there's a lot of story. I literally, before the cutscene starts, I actually want to open this chest. It should have money. Basically everything that you get from chest is random. So, but like in this tutorial, you can only get money. And I just hope on a big amount of money, but it wasn't too big. I feel like I have like 60 or 70 gold, I guess. And now we get actually to an unskippable cutscene, but...
Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close
But now I can finally tell a little bit more about the mechanics of this game, because at first you basically don't know...
Professor?
You don't know any spells, and you need to learn some of them. And you learn them most of the times from teachers, and basically we get a mechanic that we have seen before, like the same mechanic that was actually used in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for the PC, where you had, or also you might have seen this in Harry Potter 1 for the PC. Basically you just follow the pattern, and then if you press it correctly, you basically speed it up. And we learned a spell that a lot of casuals use, and that we as speedrunners also use a lot, but not as much as basically the casuals, because if you... there's really this meme that people are like, if you have moved for 5 seconds, I should use Vaffelia, just to make sure that I don't miss anything, and that's basically for the whole game. So that's why it's one of the most used spells in the game at all by everyone who has played it.
This is no ordinary...
So we are now in a different spot. It's a little bit dark here. This is also the first time that I can walk away from Professor Fig, but I'm not gonna because, like here, the range of Fig is way less than it was in the first part. And if I get too far away from him, we are basically
I see something up ahead.
losing him, and we literally can't. We have to get back to him, and that's just really slow. And we don't want to go slow; we want to go fast.
Are you all right?
So yeah, so far we've only learned how to move around everything. But of course, that's not enough, because
What statue?
we have to learn how to fight.
Only as a reflection.
And that's basically what we are gonna learn here now. Like here you see a beautiful knight, but the knight is not attacking yet. Because we need a spell for it, and it was actually the last spell that you learn in Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Like Lumos. Yeah, we should cast Lumos. And there we go. It looks a little bit different than we have seen it yesterday. But yeah,
Lumos.
Well done.
so now we put the knight basically towards us, and that activates him. He bonks with his sword on the ground, and oh no, there are more knights. So here we learn how to use Protego. Protego is kind of useful because, well, it can be useful if you can actually die in fights. But more about it later. So here I really need to time it correctly, because I need to make sure that I really need to make sure that the one that I'm fighting with isn't the one that Professor Fig is going for, because Professor Fig knows how to use his spells, and these are level 1 knights. And yeah, if you are basically almost done with
Stay close.
Lumos.
basically if you can get close to one knight almost dead and Fig then destroys it, basically you are...
Professor Fig.
And basically then you lose time because of that. But now we are without Professor Fig, and because we are without Professor Fig, we can finally move faster. Not the fastest yet, but we can finally sprint, which is kind of useful. And here I positioned myself such correctly that I only had to do Lumos, and they all did this at the same time. So now I finally learned how to fight without Professor Fig. So yeah, I'm rolling here to a different side because there are coming more knights. But basically, that way I kinda know in what direction I need to go after this fight. So it's a small optimization to just know where to go to. Because this is literally just spamming the auto cast, the basic cast. Okay, so that's basically the tutorial of how to fight in Hogwarts Legacy, and we can sprint again. It says press and you don't have to hold. And that's basically the end of the tutorial, and we are actually gonna get now soon go to the place that we are actually waiting for. We are going, well, I'm not gonna spoil it yet, but well, of course you know where we are going to. You only have to look at the title of this game and you know exactly where we are going to. And here we actually meet our enemy Ranrok, but we don't do it yet. But we've got a sorting ceremony to go, and that means that we're close to Hogwarts. So I want to ask to the host to close the incentive for which house we are gonna play as.
Absolutely. And the current lead, it will be Ravenclaw.
Good. Like that's actually the funny thing about the different houses. Basically, every house has, of course, their own common room. They as well have a unique quest somewhere in the game which is required to do that quest. So we're gonna see it. And because of that, there is, of course, a house that's the fastest. And thanks to the people at home, I can play as the fastest because Ravenclaw is actually the fastest house to play in this category. So I actually made a route for every house, but I can throw that all out of the window with just following the route that I'm known to. By the way, I'm more Hufflepuff than a Ravenclaw. I played it as Hufflepuff when I did my casual playthrough, and to be honest, I'm kind of sad that we aren't gonna go to Hufflepuff, because the common room of the Hufflepuffs is just amazing. Like, there are plants and they are dancing, and they are literally just vibing, and I love it.
I'm jealous. Professor Weasley, we've won.
So yeah, here we get to some lines. We're going for curiosity because that's Ravenclaw. And there we go. We are Ravenclaws. That's all it is. Like, you would think like maybe you have to answer a lot of questions, but no. You have to answer 2 questions, and one of them doesn't even matter. Like, it's literally, I'm gonna pick loyalty, curiosity, and I don't remember the other 2. But it's really like
Everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
looks like everyone is gone. That makes me feel like I'm playing the Stanley Parable at this point.
Some introductions are in order.
Because there also somebody starts with nobody there. But at least here there are people. And as you can see, I'm doing a lot of staring contests with these people. I'm literally just skipping through their voice lines because I literally can. And I'm also just scrolling with my mouse wheel because for some reason you can skip through it with the mouse wheel, which is for every voice line, it's just slightly faster. And I'm actually kind of happy because there's also a bug that can happen in the Ravenclaw Tower with Professor Weasley, which is her. Like, she's normally not supposed to walk down to the dormitories, but in this version of the game, she does, and that happens more often than it doesn't. So I'm actually more surprised to not see her there than seeing her there. But yeah, now we get, basically she's Professor Weasley. She's the great aunt of Ronald Weasley. But she's much better than Ron. But we are gonna hate more on Ron later. So here we are gonna learn how to pick up basically pages, collectibles, and we actually are gonna collect a lot of those pages in this run, because at a certain point in this run we need to become level 24, which is I don't think the route is too tight, but it's still a little bit tight.
No time to waste. You've classes to attend.
I have classes to attend apparently, but early on I don't want to collect too many pages because there is actually a really fast method to collect the pages, but that takes like I still need to learn the spell for it.
Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get
So here we finally learn how to fast travel.
Open it up and find Central Hall.
And that's literally like you need to have walked past one of the full flames, and then you can warp to it. But some of them are already open from the start, which is kind of useful because if you had to walk through the whole castle, that's taking long. Like, to be honest, I remember playing this part for the first time, and I was really annoyed at this point because I wanted to explore the whole castle, but I wasn't able to. Because if I would try to run away here, the game is basically like you can't leave the area of the quest. And I always love the way that Professor Fig is walking up there and not saying much. Like, they're telling each other a lot of stuff right now. I don't even remember what they actually are telling to each other, but we are finally almost getting our freedom, because I'm gonna click on here. Now Professor Fig wants to talk to us one more time, and they let us go. We are finally running. And I need that full flame because I need it later. Wow, she opened the door for me. So for every door, it's basically random. Basically, it's kind of a loading screen. And sometimes it might take a while before I can get through a door. So it was really nice that she opened the door, because that skipped basically a loading screen for sure. So here we are finally learning a spell that's useful in fights, which is Levioso, not Wingardium Leviosa. Trust me, both of them are just completely different spells, and you will know because I will use Wingardium Leviosa later on.
See how the dummy deflected your cast.
So here we get more tutorial about
Then the basic cast.
that we
Well done.
basically get the tutorial. Hey, there are shields, but if you use the spell that connects with the spell, then you can break the shields. So we are here waiting for Sebastian to. And I waited there to actually break his shield and knock him backwards, so that I could kill him a little bit faster, because you only have to knock him off. Like, you don't have to make sure that he doesn't have any health anymore. Which is just a really small optimization. And this is Sebastian, and we are gonna learn more about Sebastian, well, a little bit. But Sebastian's story is really interesting. Basically, you have a few friends that you do some quests with, and Sebastian is one of them. So we will see Sebastian again. So here there are some pages that I need to collect. It's literally because now is the most convenient time to actually collect these pages, because I will basically never get back here anymore. Because if I need to go here somewhere close by, then I am literally just gonna warp to it. So here is not the spot that I need to go to, but I want this full flame because it's an important one, and it's just really a lot of walking. So we are actually now finally gonna learn the spell that I was talking about, which is Accio or Accio, or however you want to say it. Accio. It's Accio. And that's gonna be very useful for pages soon. So this might look a little bit weird what I'm gonna do now, and I'm sorry for how it's gonna look like. It's gonna be looking like that for me as well. But I'm actually here going to the menu, and I'm actually gonna switch to 30 FPS. And that actually has a reason. As you can see, it lags really a lot, but it makes the balls in this mini game roll faster. Like, it's doing so much fast. It's FPS dependent, but not like the higher FPS you have, the faster the ball rolls. No, the slower the FPS is, the slower the FPS is, the faster the ball rolls. And you can basically, we now need to play versus Natsai, and you can see her balls really rolling. And if you've played this casually, just check it out. Like, it's so much slower to do. And yeah, somebody just found out randomly like that it would save 9 seconds to just play this little part on 30 FPS, which is actually amazing. So I'm just gonna play some Summoners Court. I'm gonna lose both times, so maybe the host has something to say. Maybe you have something to say for us?
Oh, sorry about that. Yes, we have a few things to say. First of all, I just want to remind everyone that we still have an incentive going for a good or bad ending. Currently, I'll double check, but I believe bad ending is winning. So if you want good to prevail, be sure to vote for the good ending. I also want to thank ESA for letting us host on their channel and supporting the event. If you haven't and you've got a Twitch Prime subscription, you can subscribe for free and get some awesome sub emotes and some emotes you can use on the ESA channel that include the BSG and ESA emotes. So be sure to check those out.
I'll say.
If you have more, go ahead, because I'm still playing this game.
Yeah, we have loads more. Just want to remind everyone of who we are. We are the Benelux Speedrunning Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our annual event from the Hostel Asteria in Venray, the Netherlands. We are also raising money for the charity Mind, which helps with mental health, which is a huge thing that everyone needs to look after. Not just your mental health, also, well, not just your physical health. Sorry, your mental health also. So that's such a great charity to be supporting as well. So if you want to help support that, be sure to donate. And then we also have a bonus game coming up, Kaizo Man. It's a Kaizo version of Rayman, which will be a really fun run. If you want to watch that, be sure to donate also. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Basically, we are almost done, and if no, not timed correctly, but oh no, I lost. And for the people who didn't like it playing on 30 FPS, going back to 120, come on. So this looks better. Because we don't have to play this game this mini game anymore, so all we need, and it's actually faster for all the loading times and all to play it on 120 FPS. So that's why we switch to 30 FPS and then we go to 120 back, because it just plays a little bit better. So here we finally get our talk with Natty. I'm gonna assure you, we will meet Natty more than once.
If you would, if you're so inclined.
So something that I haven't really mentioned yet, but I'm playing on not on the latest version of. Well, I can't warp yet. Now I should be able to warp. But yeah, I'm playing on an old version, basically one of the earliest versions. And that's because some of the glitches are patched in newer patches, so the older versions are actually the fastest ones. And hey, here's a cat, and I'm just gonna pet the cat. Just once, but it's just really fun to do, and it's a lovely cat, and there's always a cat here. But yeah, basically I'm gonna start this quest, but I'm also gonna warp away immediately after. And that makes it so that this quest and only this quest specific gets skipped. Like it saves like 30 seconds or so, but it's still cool to do. Like we get immediately quest completed and we can go to the next one. It's one of the few quests that we have. One of the few glitches. And here we actually see us using Accio for the very first time. And we also get a tutorial about using Accio. And if you, on those statues, normally you have to wait until the page is fully revealed. But if you do Accio immediately after you've done Levioso, you get the page instantly. And that makes it so much faster. So that's why we basically wait for some time to until we collect a lot of pages, because it's just more convenient to wait until you have Accio, because you get so many pages and it's so much faster to do it at this point, after this point. So now I've learned Reparo and I need to Reparo this statue. Reparo is actually, like some quests have a requirement for a spell, and Reparo was actually one of them. So we couldn't literally continue with the story before we would have learned Reparo, because we literally need it for the next quest, which we are literally gonna start pretty soon. But first we are here in the bell tower, and this part is just amazing. Like there are so many pages. It's really easy to quickly get some pages in the meantime. I'm getting this chest. I like to have some equipment, but I'm literally looking for scarves, gloves, or for cloaks, because those improve your offense, and I really don't care about my defense. So we are going with Natty to Hogsmeade, and I'm gonna say Hogsmeade is one of the more interesting splits of this game, because you are gonna collect so many pages doing this part. So it's also a little focusing, it's making sure that I don't miss any of the pages, because I really need that experience. You might see me walk here completely well, not on the path, but this is because this way I get some distance between me and Natty. And that's really useful, because the moment that I am a certain distance away from Natty, I can actually sprint, and that's so much faster than walk closely by her. And if I'm sprinting, then Natty is sprinting as well. So that's why I take this really weird path over the stones, because I just want to be not that close to Natty. So here I have to get close to her again, because she wants to talk to me, and I have to be within a certain range before she wants to walk again. And if I walk too soon, then she doesn't want to walk, and if she doesn't want to walk, then I can't run. So yeah, now it's just really important to keep my distance with Natty, because you will see soon how fast she is running. Like you saw in the beginning of while we went outside, like how slow we were and how slow Natty was as well. But because we have created such a distance between us and Natty, we are basically both of us are sprinting right now. That climb could be not that. That's most of the times the first equipment that I get, but I got money. It's still fine money, but you really want some equipment. So here the game is gonna be looking scary, because it's saying you've abandoned Natty. But if I just stand here, then it activates again. And see her go. Yeah,
I'm
come
getting
on.
used to things.
Keep
What
running.
about you? Do you finally
I
feel
was too
better?
close to her, so she stopped again. But now it's fine because we have to stop here. And Nettie is sprinting towards us.
Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new fit?
So yeah, here we meet Professor Moon or Gladwin Moon, or he's basically the Fields from this area. He needs to clean the whole castle,
What did Mr. Moon?
but he's kind of scared for demiguises, and those are gonna be important later on. Like we are, like he likes to talk really a lot, but fortunately he stopped talking.
We had too much fun in the village.
So at this point, it's not really worth it to create a distance with Natty.
I'm happy to explore
Like,
whenever
you can do that, but there's a risk that you actually fail the quest and you need to to do the whole walk again, and that's a really long one. So I most of the time just play it safe. And here we are in Hogsmeade, or as the main character will say, all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
the 3 broomsticks.
And we will collect a lot of
And
pages
then
doing
any
this.
fruit you can imagine at Honeydew.
So here I need to roll again because that's just literally the fastest way.
Every visit. I
Like
can tell you
soon we
that
can
you
sprint
are
again because Nettie finally let us go.
Enjoy yourself. I will see you soon.
Okay, thank you. And they just want to make sure that I check the map. I don't need a map. And I'm going to Ollivander, which is a different Ollivander than we know. But here we finally get our wand, and you have a choice between a lot, so I picked the best one. Which is literally the first one, because it literally doesn't matter which core or what kind of wand you use. And we didn't got the death stare, wow, I'm surprised. So here I'm just doing a little small thing, which is we start from last save. Because it's literally, it puts me back to the beginning. And that's really convenient because I need to go to the beginning.
Revelio. Accio.
And like the shops are really convenient because you can collect some chests ahead. Also something that I don't want. So yeah, this guy wants to sell. These are the shops. You can hear me doing potato because the button for potato is for me literally the same button as to skip the voice lines. And now we're going to Pippin. Not to confuse with the Lord of the Rings Pippin. You barely saw it, but there was a page there, trust me. And there was also a page.
Revelio.
Like, this is really the part where you collect a lot of experience, because Hogsmeade is not that big. Let's see, there should be a page there. Yeah, got it.
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Ooh, we got a glove. I am gonna equip that, because now we are actually stronger. So there's a page here that I need to collect, and then Pippin is gonna be very important for us because he sells potions, and potions are really broken in this game. We can't buy one right now because we don't have enough money for it. Like, I'm selling actually some stuff that I don't need, including this green one, because as I said, I literally don't need it.
Hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Okay. We got some recipes. We still have some pages. And we are basically the shops that you need to go to are really close by.
Well, hello there.
Revelio. Accio.
And he is the last person that we need to talk to. And I believe he's selling seeds, yeah, Dittany seeds, which is literally required, but you don't have to buy it because you get it for free.
Well, that's everything. Better go and find Natty.
So I needed to wait until the cutscene started up, and then I'm gonna restart from last save again, because that puts me literally next to Natty. But we are not done with Natty yet, because now we are on the square. And we are soon going to, in my opinion, one of the best rooms, best houses of this game. Because, yeah, you see, just wait a little bit longer, because I have that special surprise. And it's not a surprise anymore if I spoil it. But it's something that I've talked about again. Those tables are placed interestingly. So here I need the full flame because I need to get here later. I want that page. And it's really hard to see, but there's also a page here. But luckily we got that one kinda easily. So we are at least almost done with this part, and then we can finally continue with the rest of the story. But first, the best house. Only cats. So many cats. Oh, I pressed petting the cat. Ah, it's not the worst thing to do to pet a cat. Oh, I miss my own cat, who's probably watching right now. My mom loves to watch me playing on basically these events, and maybe she's watching right now, and then she gets mad because I'm petting other cats. So here we've learned a new mechanic, which is dodging, which we are basically gonna do only like 10 times. Because we need to kill this troll, and he is really strong. Like, if you play it on a harder... Just see what he did to Natty. So, and now I'm just gonna throw some items to him, because that's way faster. That's Ancient Magic throw, but Ancient Magic has something else. It has a really strong attack, which we basically use now. And we kinda try to time when we are gonna use that Ancient Magic, when we are using it, because you don't want to use it on certain spots. And as I mentioned, we need Reparo for this quest.
I will see what he wants.
And it's basically you need to build up all of Hogsmeade. And I don't know why my main character is actually still on Hogwarts, because he just destroyed a whole troll. So he is really strong. So, and just see what else he... Oh, okay. So here there's a shop completely destroyed. We just fix it on our own. Everything is fine. Makes completely sense. So far I'm only getting money, which I'm not too happy about, but
We were just talking about you.
I'm gonna collect this. Wow. So as I said, it's completely random what I'm getting from these chests, and I just hope on better equipment, but unfortunately I don't get it so far. So here we get a tutorial like, hey, put this on. For now it's better, so yeah, it's not a bad thing.
What's an...
Okay. So as I mentioned, like this part of the game is really long. Like, you collect so many things. Now I actually want to get some distance from Natty, because if I'm too close to her, basically, come on, there we go. That's the page that I wanted. And that's basically
I think that now might be a
we
good time to
learned, well, we kind of met our second enemy who is called Rockwood, but we will see him later. And I actually forgot to pick up a page, so I'm picking it up now because I will forget it later on. Like, this is the three boomsticks, kind of known from the Harry Potter books. But yeah, we now she offers us like, hey, do you want to go to the common room? Like, they just show you, hey, you can go back to the common room by just spamming it. And well, going to the left, you open the Hogwarts map, and hey, there's a Ravenclaw common room. So yeah, here we wait until the quest is done, because that's as long as the quest is active, you basically can't teleport. And we are going to Professor Fig because he's gonna send us an owl about that we need to come to him, and that's also the introduction of the owl system. Like, I got email, and he wants me to press O. I literally had to read it. Hey, come here. I want to talk to you. That's basically what he asked for. So that's kind of convenient that we are here anyway. So he only wants to talk to us at a certain time, and we kind of wait until it's that time. Like, you can wait, and you can change from day to night or from night to day.
I'll let Professor Hecat know to expect you.
Okay. See, I need to go to the defense against the dark arts, because we've learned already from Professor Weasley that we need to complete some assignments to actually learn about. Oh, I was too far away. But Professor Hecat, she basically wants us to join the secret. Like, there's this secret dueling club that Sebastian was talking about before, and he was like, "Yeah, it's all secret, so maybe you can join." It's such a secret that the teacher's like, "Hey, that secret dueling club that you were that people are talking about, yeah, you have to join it, because then, if you complete it, I'm gonna teach you a spell, and it's actually a spell that we are gonna need." So here I just placed my character such convenient that I am further away from it. There is a flying page up here. There it is. And now we are gonna do some dueling, which is also kind of a tutorial. Like, they I don't know exactly why they force it, because you got already a tutorial about fighting a lot, and now they literally just want. But you can also throw items in them, and that also makes sure that they that their shields break, which is something that they don't tell you, but it really breaks their shields. Unfortunately, you can't use ancient magic on them. So. Oh, here's Sebastian, by the way. Where is my guy of the quest? Oh, there you are. So we are first gonna do the practice dummy. Practice dummy you can do fast, but I always struggle with it with the last round, because they need to basic cast 3 times, and I always go too fast. So I really need to take my time there. Like now they teach you about spell combinations. 1, 2, 3. And now I can just literally just spam. So that's yeah, and you really need to do it in that order. Like if you go too fast, then it literally doesn't work. So we are going for another round. We're going with Natty because we fought a troll with her, so she should be good in dueling here. Oh yeah, if you're worried about that... Okay. So I break all the shields. Because we're playing on story mode, I literally can't die in this duel. Which is something really strange. But also kind of useful because I never have to worry about my health. Like there's only one part of this run that I kind of have to be careful.
For all the gobstones, so to speak.
I'm waiting until this is done, and now I have done my things and I can go back to Defense Against the Dark Arts to actually learn my the spell that I need, and I believe it's Expelliarmus that I'm gonna learn here, which is a very important spell. Oh no, it's Incendio. Okay, as you could see, I literally missed the button. If you play it on any difficulty higher than story, you should be kind of worried. Because it's really possible that that you can where do I need to go now? Okay, I need to go back to fake. But yeah, it's... I don't even know what I was talking about. Huh. But okay, so we finally learned Incendio, and because of that we can do, in my opinion, one of the most fun quests that you can do. Like it's something that I really loved from the first game, because you get to sneak around in the library, and that's something that we are gonna do again. And if you play that casually, that's just really fun to do, in my opinion. But we are not gonna sneak with Professor Fig, because Professor Fig, he can't sneak around in his own castle. So we need somebody who can sneak around. Let's just pick a house that can be sneaky or snaky. I'm of course talking about a Slytherin. It's Sebastian. Yes, we are gonna sneak around with Sebastian into the library. He's actually also looking for a book, because that's something that he's gonna explain later. But he's actually he's searching for some info for his sick sister, and we are gonna help him. At least we're gonna try to help him. And with that, we are basically gonna sneak into the library, because Professor Vic also wants us to sneak around in the library. Okay, so this might look weird, but I am literally spamming a basic cast there. That prefect is gonna look at it. I'm getting seen, but they don't mind enough. So I literally just did it on the last moment, because that way they didn't see me, and if they see me, it's literally game over. It's like, hey, don't do that, okay? So I move way slower under the dissolution spell, so I am literally jumping there. Small optimization, And the moment that you can't get caught anymore, you literally just want to sprint. And now they are actually teaching me that what I did before is actually fast. So I waited here until the ghost started moving, because then I can literally just sprint past them instead of sneaking around them. And unfortunately, that's all the sneaking it is. But when you play that for the first time, it's amazing to do.
Why do you think we'll find a cure in the restricted section? Does the Hogwarts matron have nothing that can help Anne?
So we are talking now to Sebastian, but I don't see Sebastian. But these chests are really interesting, because you might have seen them before if you are exploring this, and then you get here and you can finally find out how these chests work. Like, I know somebody that I know was like, oh, he was watching me playing this on stream, and he saw me doing what I just did with sneaking to the chest, and he was like, wow, so that's how it works. Oh yeah, and this is Peeves. Naughty, naughty, you get caughty. Peeves is so annoying, but also amazing. He's less scary than I remember from the old days. So Sebastian is just literally gonna take the blame for it. So that's why I didn't want it to get rid of her power yet. I actually should have put Lumos here. So I'm only getting money. Wow, I'm really short on equipment, which should be fine. Ooh, that's at least nice to get. Like, I try to optimize. Wait, here you can do something fun, which is literally you can jump on. Okay, we are not jumping on there. There's an invisible wall there, but you can jump on it. And this is a legendary chest, and legendary chest, it's not good. Like, I was hoping just for one of the items that would be useful for me, but it's a hat, and that's literally only defense, and yeah, that's not something that we need.
Not surprising.
So I'm gonna equip the better cloak, because I am gonna need the damage for sure. So the better your equipment, the more damage you do. Okay.
Accio. Incendio.
So those were insta kills. I literally just timed that correctly to like, I try to optimize some combos that I know that would insta kill. So here they didn't think this through that much. Like, they give you enemies here, but if you are just fast enough, you don't have to worry about the enemies at all. And now you are here, and you can't. It doesn't target it automatically anymore. That's because you are actually in a fight. But if you just do it manually, it's also working. So I'm hoping on some more equipment here. Oh, that's a scarf. That's really good, and it's even blue. Okay. So now we basically have, for all three of them, some more strength. And that's literally gonna pay off, because we are doing this and...
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
So yeah, I'm just trying some quick combos to get rid of these enemies kind of quick. Because if you use spells, you can literally time it correctly to get rid of them faster, and that really helps. Okay. So now we get a little bit of story time, but we don't. We can skip the cutscenes, so it's literally you see some old teachers from many years ago, and basically you don't. We don't have to see that. Like, I can explain everything later on. So now we finished it, and the book that we found, we need to give it to our most favorite teacher, Professor Fig. But first, as I said, we also need some money doing this run. And there is really convenient. There's a toilet across the hall, and I should have still this one equipped. Because I can go now to this chest, I can jump to it, and I basically can now turn in the book to Professor Fig, but he only wants to talk me to the day, during the day, so that's why I had to wait a little bit. And we can literally walk up here. There's a little talk with Professor Sharp. Okay, that's something that we can sell later on.
It is rather unorthodox.
So yeah, here we are literally now waiting, because we need to turn in the book, and then Professor Fig is like,
Fig, you have a visitor.
yeah, hello, I'm a visitor.
Sir, I was able to
So
search
now
the
we are
restricted
telling
section
basically
while
what
you
we've
were
done,
with Professor
and
Brown.
we found a
It was
book.
a book we were after.
And then we're doing a staring contest with him again. Like, to be honest, something really important to know is that sometimes, especially on the older version, sometimes if you scroll too fast or skip the lines anyway,
Friends. You may be surprised by how much you can learn from them as well.
okay, let me first do this, and then we need to go to the central hall. Because we are, like you might have seen already some pages there flying around, but we are actually gonna go to, in my opinion, the two most fun quests that you can do.
Revelio, Accio.
Because you get, well, it's one of the three most fun classes that you do. And now we get an introduction that somebody is standing outside of Hogwarts, and that we can actually go outside if we want.
Hello?
But first we want to activate this quest. We can get a moth from somewhere, and luckily this creature is flying over here. So the picture actually shows you where to go to. And we've done it, so we can turn in the quest again. Like, even if you beat a quest, you get some experience for it. So it's really worth it to do that quick quest, because like it's one of the few side quests that we actually do for some extra experience. Like most of the stuff is in the way, and sometimes we go a little bit out of the way because it's literally just more convenient. But welcome to Herbology, where we actually are doing stuff. Like, it's more than just pressing a button. You actually need to do some movement, and there are way too less classes that work like this. So basically, I like this one. It's one of my most favorite because you do so many different stuff, and it also feels like you're actually doing it instead of just pressing the button. Even though that we need to plant a Dittany right now. We are never getting back to that plant. But we are really good in being with the plant. So now we finally learn like what can you do with plants, and you can do a lot with plants. And one of the most broken plants is these Chinese jumper. Like I need to throw here one. Because they they destroy and they like to destroy. Okay, now I literally need to wait for him a little bit longer because he's not.
Take your time. I'll see you back in class.
Okay, we can finally now go through this door, which was locked before, by the way, and we can go back to Garlic.
Helpful reminder as to why we should all.
And now we're just saying like, oh, we love the classes. And now we are gonna go to our second, in my opinion, interesting classes, which is potions. And potions is really interesting for sure because we actually met the teacher already, which is Professor Sharp. And just like Professor Snape, he has...
Use a strong, even motion when crushing your ingredients.
Yeah, this is the only time that you make a potion, but that's why I like this part, because you are literally just making the potion ingredient by ingredient, and I really wish that they just did it more than only once, but it's actually kind of fine. Like there's still enough fun stuff to do. So this is Professor Sharp, and he wants us to do to collect some ingredients from him, and now we get hopefully our only Death Star. Like this is a Death Star. Like I literally need to wait until it wants to continue talking, and this has been patched. And I literally have to say here, like, hey, I can't do that. And before you think like, hey, why are you so mean to him? I literally need it.
Should not be that. Should you chop the Dittany or crush it?
For the quest, but not for quest, but to upgrade some stuff. So I'm now leaving the class because I have some downtime here, and I can literally barely make this, but I had some downtime because the potion is just done in 4 seconds, so you have some little time to do some stuff while you are there, and yeah, it's really just convenient. Like I could have gotten it earlier, but now it was just literally the best time to do it.
I think each of us has had enough excitement for one day.
And we are finally gonna leave Hogwarts again, because we are gonna learn about walking outside. Basically, the game already told us that this was possible, but I feel like they literally put in this quest to be like, hey, even if it's not a quest, you can Hogwarts any moment that you want. And there's a squirrel! Sorry. I know myself, and I get distracted very easily. So that's why I love it that there's a squirrel, because a friend of mine always makes the joke from a movie where it's always like, squirrel! And that's what I feel like when I see better gloves. That's really good. Like you will see me go to get a little bit out of the way to collect some chests, because I want to have some decent equipment at the end of this run. So here's Natty, and basically we're just here to talk with her, and then we are actually gonna stop playing on story mode for a really short time. Like, I'm gonna change the game to like this game is just too easy for me. Wait, here are the settings. Yeah, I'm actually gonna play on hard. And this actually makes a lot of sense because if you play on a different difficulty, you
I've no idea who it is you think I might
the enemies are the enemies are way more aggressive, and I need to dodge 10 times here.
Oh, what's the light go out?
Because I need to learn a certain spell. And that's why. One.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
You'll take this student
2,
dead body.
3,
Is that the best you got?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, now I'm literally just gonna double check here. Yep. Okay, that's the only time that I've dodged, and hard is too hard for me. Let's go back to story, okay? Okay. And now I just need to use Incendio a few more times, so I'm just now literally waiting. Like, there's no way that I can die here. Okay, I believe I need one more Incendio. Was that enough? Yep. Okay. Good. That most of the time doesn't work that well. Okay. And that was the only fight that we do on hard. Like, for the rest of the game, we will play on story mode because it's, as said, it's the really easy part of playing, and it's literally if you just want to enjoy the story and you don't like all the fighting, you can just play it on story, and it has some quality of life stuff, especially for the speedrun. Like, some stuff can be very slow, and it will be faster on story mode, but I will explain that when we get to it. So this is the Merlin trials, and there are a lot. Like, at first I thought that they were only around Hogwarts. Well, they are basically in the whole world of this game, and you would think they would pick a really beautiful they will pick a beautiful number for it, but it are actually 95. Like, why don't make it 100, okay? Like, I know I've seen this cutscene way too many times because I've seen it 95 times, but yeah, sad that it isn't 100 because that's...
Now I've got what I need.
Okay.
I shall return to the safety of my notes and books.
So now we've done the Trials of Merlin, and we can actually finally learn the spell that I was talking about before, which is Expelliarmus. And it's actually the spell that I need for the upcoming quest.
I understand you're quite the enterprising young ranger.
Like, not for this one, but there is coming up a quest that I need to learn Expelliarmus for. And like, the later we get in the game, the less spells we actually need to learn before we can continue with the quest.
Good work. The dummy is here if you wish to stay and practice.
No, I don't have to practice. Okay. And we also got a letter from a friend who is Ollivander. Like, Ollivander has heard that we have an ancient book from the library and it's missing some pages. So he kind of knows something about those pages, but first he wants us to help him. Because one time, a very long time ago, he got one of his wands got stolen, but not such a wand, but actually a really strong wand, and he actually wants that wand back. So he is asking us to help him so that we might find the pages. And there is something about the owlery up here. I'm actually unlocking now. We'll be fine. So it's all the way up here and we need to walk up there or climb up there, but we are actually gonna take a little bit of a detour, which is slightly faster if done correctly, because here we are actually gonna sprint, hug this wall a little bit more, and we didn't make it. It's fine. Now I just take the normal path because it's not worth it anymore. But if you did that climb correctly, it's slightly faster. Like, basically the part that we are running now, I almost skipped that except for that last jump. Like, I would have come here. So that's really a lot. But yeah, there's this guy, Richard Jackdaw.
Statues Mr. Ollivander mentioned must be upstairs.
Ooh, I like that. Gloves. And it's even blue. That's even better because blue means that I can also upgrade it later.
Don't mind me, Els. I'm just here to help a friend.
And
Statues.
they are kind of sad where the statues are.
Here's a welcome surprise.
And if I'm correct, no, I'm missing one. Is it this one?
I'd best keep looking.
Okay, yep. So we only need 5 of them, and the other 2 are up here. But there's even more here because there is a no. There is let's see. That's not a statue.
Nicely.
No
statues here.
Oh, there it goes. And I need to hit this one. So I believe all the statues are there, are downstairs now. This is a page. This is a map that we can.
Hang on to it for now.
Do I have all of them?
Could be the right size for
missing one of them.
Or statues of jackdaws.
Like, it can softlock here actually because yeah, don't softlock, but it's really possible that one of those statues it's over there. Wow, I found it earlier, but it got in a, like, normally they just fall down, but this one just decided to be, hey, let's chill out here. That's yeah, how do you call it again for Speedrun Marathon? That never happened before.
Could it be?
But here we are talking to Jackdaw, and he wants to meet us later in the forest, which we are actually going to. But first we are gonna do something else, because there is actually the quest that we literally picked up by that page, like the map treasure, the treasure map. Wow, that's something really convenient because it's literally done at the Forbidden Forest. Like most treasure maps that you find put you towards one location, and they don't have to be actually that close to it. Oh. Can you maybe hide my screen on stream? Because I need to close the game. I was too quick with my warp.
While you're doing that, do you have time for a donation?
Yeah, go ahead.
We have an anonymous donation for 25 and 86 euros with Franca Z. So we don't see the image, but I'm sure everyone can imagine it.
So this happens sometimes, and it always takes like a few minutes for the game to actually launch again.
Do you have time for a few sponsor messages?
Yeah,
then?
go ahead.
Brilliant. So this is a good time to just say BSG is happy to welcome Lewitt as our premium microphone sponsor with a focus on your needs and the help of modern and precise manufacturing techniques. Lewitt creates audio gear that makes you sound exceptional whether you're recording an artist, content producer or streamer. If you want to upgrade your stream to the next level or need an edge in the studio or live on stage, check out the extensive Lewitt library on award-winning products to find the right microphone for your budget and needs. And these are the microphones we're using now, and that's why we sound so great. So if you want to check this out, sure and go and do that.
We're almost there. This is, by the way, something that you always see when you have to launch the game. And we're going to continue with BSG Annual, and it's literally something that I know that I have to be careful and I have to wait a little bit. But now it works, so everything is fine. And immediately we are gonna make it night because Jekda mentioned, hey, I want to meet you at night. And there are some funny birds sounding. But yeah, for the treasure map, it's literally I needed to use Lumos there. And now we have some candles that we follow.
The candles seem to be leading into the Forbidden Forest.
Basically, that's why this quest is always convenient, especially because you always get it on the quest that you do specifically for your house, which was just a quest that we did at the Owlery. All the other houses do something different. For Slytherin, you're literally going to. I'm collecting some extra stuff here. Ooh, even more better gloves. But yeah, you for Slytherin you go to.
As good as my word.
You go to a cave which has some connection to the octopus that you might remember from the movies or the books where it's mentioned. For the Hufflepuff, you actually go to Azkaban, and for Gryffindor, you help nearly headless Nick to join a party, and then you need to smash some pumpkins to find the head of Richard Jekda.
Nothing to do now, but keep going.
As you can hear, Jekda doesn't remember that much, and he basically sends us
For a thief,
on our own. Like, he doesn't want to help us. So now, even though the forest is forbidden, we are here all alone. Well, actually, we are not alone, and that's the even more scary part. Like, I'm gonna equip Expelliarmus here because we are just gonna fight here. And I also want to collect, put on some better clothes. Did I have something better here? Nope, I did not. Okay. Like, those are the only three that I looked to, but as I mentioned, I always try to...
You a little far from home?
Ranrok knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever.
So this is the first time that we actually battle. And because I've upgraded my gear, like I can beat them way more easily, and it's actually on every damage that you do, even if you throw with stuff or use the ancient magic, it scales with the equipment that you get. So you want to be kind of strong at the end of the game, because otherwise we might run into some issues. So here we are in what I would call the first real dungeon. Like, there are multiple times that you go into some kind of cave dungeons, and they are made really interesting. Like, you have puzzles, you have fighting there. Something that I have to say, if you are scared of spiders, please be careful, especially in this part. Like, there are so many spiders, and some of them are really big. So if you don't like the spiders, you can look away. So yeah, we are literally building the bridge by opening doors. Makes sense, right? But yeah, this cave is just a lot of spiders. And as you can see, in case you can just sprint, and I try to sprint as much as possible. Here we get our first actual use besides the stuff, but besides the pages for Accio, because we can literally just use Accio for this block. So here there are some enemies, but you can just run past them, and you don't have to worry about them. Unfortunately, the next spiders are spiders that we need to fight too. So I'm literally hoping to keep the insta-kill there dead, because now there are coming two big spiders, and I want to use one ancient magic. And I'm searching for my... Because that one takes really a long time. And there's this one spider here. And just of some small optimization and with combos, I am also able to get some ancient magic back. And here we are at the bridge. We are literally... I've never been literally at this spot the moment that I hit the... that I hit the switches, so it looked actually really beautiful. So, speaking about Richard Jackdaw, here he is. He's dead. Well, to be honest, it's not really a surprise that he was dead, because we literally saw his ghost. Okay, nothing to get stronger with.
There's something beyond this room. Incendio. Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Levioso.
Okay, like I'm just doing combos to get also ancient magic, because I want to use 2 ancient magic here to make sure that I because these other two, I want to kill both of them insta with the ancient magic. So that's just something that I really just waited for, basically, because I knew those two things, two big guys were coming, and yeah, that's just really a way of making sure that that you can kill them instantly, because that's the way fastest strat. So now we are in a really interesting room, and I'm always confused, like, why is this here? Like, why are we suddenly walking in water? Like, of course we want to stay hydrated, of course, and the game also wants us to stay hydrated. But like, it has literally zero purpose. Like, the circle around the main character, it's not happening somewhere in the game again, which is yeah, something interesting in my opinion. Because why wouldn't we do? Why is this especially in the game if you don't use it anywhere? So yeah, this is the map chamber, and the people that you can see in the memories that we skip, they actually show up here. And they are also really good in staring contests. And I feel like I'm winning. Oh no, I blinked. So now we are gonna get some talents, and talents are very important. Like human demi-guys is very important, because then we can literally sprint, and while we are invisible, so that makes everything a little bit faster. I just need to check basic cost. Mastery, yep, and I need this one. Okay, and some dark arts we also use because that makes enemies cursed, and that's better for fighting. So, and now we actually have a spot for all these spells that we barely use. So I'm just equipping everything in here for now, because there will be coming more spells, but now I've at least everything filled very easily. And we are gonna leave the map chamber because we are curious where this map chamber is, because we were in the Forbidden Forest. We went through a whole tunnel, and
why would I need the book?
So we are really wondering, where are we? But first, we are actually gonna collect some more money, and as you can see, we can walk way faster while invincible, while we can't be seen, and that saves so much. So that talent is really worth it.
I'm back at Hogwarts.
And we're back at Hogwarts. Apparently we were at Hogwarts all the time, all along.
Suppose I have enough to distract myself with till he returns.
So we're walking here just a little bit more outside until we are here. And this should literally put us to level 40 now. Combined with the extra. There we go. I waited a little bit because I wanted actually to have Incendio mastery, and now I can combine this with going to the map and actually warp to the bell tower courtyards. So that's also a little bit thing that, and it also tells me right now that on my experience route I'm doing fine.
You need to learn the pulso, the banishing charm.
I need to learn the pulso.
Adversaries away.
He sounds so much
and meet me in
He sounds like he has so much fun in his job. But yeah, Swift is basically the one of the fastest movement. Like, we can't use it at Hogwarts, unfortunately. That's why it looked like I wasn't doing that much. But actually, the fastest movement is by the thing that we learn right now, which is broomstick. And how do you learn how to fly on a broomstick?
Up, you stupid ratty school broom.
You, of course, learn it by flying through wings. Because that's what they always do, to let you fly through wings. And, well, that's literally what we are gonna do. And finally, it's still fun to do this, because you get to see the world around Hogwarts, which is
well done.
kinda interesting in my opinion. And you finally learn to fly a little bit faster. There is still a faster way, but we will learn that during this lesson. Hello. So this is the guy that we met in the Ravenclaw common room. Like, in every common room you learn, you get to learn 3 different people, and most of them have some kind of connection to the game, but the most important one are from Slytherin, Gryffindor, and Hufflepuff. So yeah, the Ravenclaws. Then and there's our big octopus from the lake. That's a small Easter egg that always happens if you do this part, which is, yeah, they did a good job on that for sure.
Brilliant.
So yeah, where the flying through wings is actually amazing in Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, here it's like, it's just not going that fast.
The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now.
So we are now getting a little tour around Hogwarts from Everett. We are not completely following him, because there's actually, I actually just wanted that full flame, because we need to warp there later, and it's kind of convenient to get it right now. And there's one more full flame that I actually need to get, but first we need to learn how to fly fast, because as you can see, he is gonna go fast. And by the way, I need to be really close to him. Oh god, I lost. Okay. It literally just warped me back to the spot where I was. That actually happened to me before, but not that often.
This is quite the tour, Everett.
That I am that far away from Everett. So basically, when I am here, I hear the whistle, and I'm gonna collect the last full flame, which is here at Beast class, because we're gonna get there like in 30 minutes or so. But I believe the host has a donation, so go ahead.
I do. I have a €20 donation from Stubbosen. Thanks BSG for having me as a runner. It was a very cool experience to participate in a marathon offline for the first time. Everybody should come here and get their Shroffles and soft ice in person. I'm sorry I butchered that, but thank you for the donation.
So we are now watching just an unskippable cutscene, and
As for you, you do well to use better judgment.
ooh, I see what we're gonna do next, because we're gonna go to a room that's very much known in the magic world of Harry Potter. And I'm actually, and also the best character that's actually in the game. You get to meet him. I was almost confused where I need to warp to, but it's actually going to Charms class. Because this is one of the full flames that you haven't seen that we've gotten, but you basically get it automatically. Which makes stuff so much easier for sure. Like otherwise you had to walk to it again. So we actually have to be here, and you might remember how this looks like. Wait, the page didn't spawn, but it doesn't really matter because I'm first gonna collect the full flame over here. It's literally slightly faster to do it now than walk up later for some reason. And we are gonna collect that page, and we are actually gonna go into a room that's known as the room of requirements. And it literally looks like how we've seen the... Like if you've seen the movies, then this literally just looks like how you've seen it for the last time before it was burned down. So can you imagine all that you see here, it will be destroyed at a certain point.
By walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need.
So,
But you've managed to reveal the room on your own.
we are gonna learn 2 extra spells here that are not that useful, but...
Sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor.
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day.
We are gonna meet a house elf.
Use the room once you've
And
found
everyone loves this house elf.
clambering over this mess.
So now she's like, hey, I don't want to clean up these chairs. Like we should almost need killer chair for it to kill all those chairs, but unfortunately I don't think no killer chair here, so I need to do it myself.
Cast Evanesco on those
This was a chance for KC, but he's not here at this time, so I just need to do it myself. But at least I have a spell for it, so I don't have to get rid of them any other way. And I've spoken about this already a little bit before, but there is there's a faster way of moving around than just normal sprinting. And the moment that the game let me go,
yes, Professor.
Okay, now so this is what Swift does. It's literally going so fast, and besides the broom, this is literally the fastest movement that you can find in this game. So that's why the moment that we unlock the talents, one of the first that we pick is Swift, because it saves so much time. And there he is. I love this house elf. Like, it's some people think that he is sitting in a bathtub at this point because he's sitting in a box. But this is Deke, the house elf, and as I would just say, Deke is amazing. Like, you do some quests with Deke later on, and they are just those are my most favorite quests to do. So now we finally get the room of requirements for our own. Like, this is just like, hey, this is the room of requirements that you know. And now we are actually gonna give it something useful for you. So the whole room is changing right now. And it's basically becoming the way that it looks like a study room for you. And yeah, we don't use this often. Like I believe we come here only 2 or 3 times in total.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, I need
It can
to.
identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
Yeah, this is a deck of. Yeah, that was useful to know.
You'll find plenty of items.
So this is my room, so I just get rid of everything. This is basically for people who like to build, make their own room look beautiful. That's what you can do in the room of requirements. I have to be honest, I barely did it. I've put down 1 statue and some tables that are useful, and that's all I did in here because, yeah, it's not really something for me to make a beautiful room. This is actually, nah, it's fine. So we need to make 2 tables because that's what the quest wants us to do.
Or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds.
So we basically never use this at all. And that's the end of... I warped the wrong one. I need to go to Dada. Or Defense Against the Dark Arts. So while I'm warping to there, I think the host has a donation for us.
We do. We've got a €10 donation from Cool Ultras. Hogwarts Legacy. Woohoo! Have a good run, Rasschla.
Thank you. So yeah, sometimes you like to warp to the wrong spot. But we are actually gonna learn one, in my opinion, one of my most favorite spells to use. One that I like to use a lot. It's like Incendio, but it's better than Incendio. If that makes any sense.
There's a secret passage just here.
So we're going to the Undercroft, which is yeah, some secret space somewhere in the castle that was found by Sebastian and his friend Ominous. Ominous is well, we will meet
He named it the Undercroft.
Ominous soon.
With my sister.
Okay.
She will love that.
There's still one
What I wouldn't give to lose to her again.
out there.
I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone.
So we got a neck item, but we can't
I wouldn't want to jeopardize that.
put something. We can't identify it yet. So we need to do that way later, which is kind of sad because a neck item is something that we
It may take a while to get the feel for it.
that we really like to have for sure.
The incantation is confringo.
But it might be useful anyway, so I'm still happy about it. So here we are learning Confringo, and Confringo is basically what I've said before. It's Incendio, but then further away.
Actually try it out. Stick to the target. Best to keep the Undercroft intact.
So
Confringo. Nice work.
this is how Confringo works.
I think I've got it done.
And it's just amazing. Like you also needed to get some of the pages, but it's also just if spiders are far away, you want to use Confringo, and basically you are then going so. Yeah, it's just more convenient, and you will upgrade to a stronger Confringo before the fight starts. So.
Hello, Sebastian.
Oh, and this is Ominous. Ominous is blind. So that's why he thought that we were Sebastian, because he thought at first like, oh, nobody else than Sebastian should know about this. And now we are actually gonna go to Professor Fig, which I did before already. But yeah, like, we've learned about the map chamber, and now we need to show the map chamber to Professor Fig, because this is what he has been searching for. This is what he lost his wife for. So we want to be the good student and tell him about the map chamber that we found a long time ago already. And we get to show the map chamber to Professor Fig. I'm just happy that we don't have to walk all the way to it.
I look forward to meeting him.
But yeah, basically there's a beautiful cutscene here, and we are actually gonna watch this cutscene because it's actually unskippable. So I'm staying hydrated. I am filling a cup. Really far from the whole setup. So if you are at home, make sure that you stay hydrated. It's a warm day, especially here in Fenway. But yeah, now they are like, oh no, there is nothing in the paintings. And suddenly stuff happens.
This looks promising.
It really does. So yeah, I really love this cutscene. Like they really went out sometimes with the effects that you see in the game, and some cutscenes are really worth it to watch it. In my opinion, one of the best cutscenes really later on. You can skip it, and unfortunately, we want to go fast, so we of course are gonna skip it. But at least we have sometimes cutscenes like this that that are just watchable, and it's also like they made Professor Fig a good character. Like you really like, even though you are the main character, you see a development in Professor Fig through this whole story. And the moment that
we've placed the book on the pedestal
that you get here,
and this is my mentor, Professor Fig.
Yep. So now Percival is like, hey, you use ancient magic, and you are the mentor of this student.
Shall we have a look?
Well, maybe you have to prove yourself, but that takes some time. And before you can prove yourself, you have to do some trials. And I'm gonna give you the first trial. And even though my character has never seen that part, I know where it is, so we are going there. But first we need to do some shopping, and that's what we are gonna do in Hogsmeade. Because we need some important stuff, especially we need the fastest equipment is something that we need. So we are doing one of the butterflies here. Where is... Oh, there's the page. So...
Lumos.
We are just picking up some quick pages along the way. Okay, got it. And now we can literally spin dash through here. But I actually want to go into this shop because this is an...
new face. Wonderful.
Ooh, nice. Like I want a broom over here, but that's why I also collected some money. I'm selling literally every green item because it's worthless to me right now. And we are buying one broom. Like we don't need more. It doesn't really matter which one you buy. You literally just want the broom for to speed up stuff. And
can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
okay.
Revelio. Accio.
So again, some quick pages for along the way. It's easy experience. Like you could get. Okay, I should have everything. I'm going the wrong way. I just noticed because I need to go this way because we need to go to our most favorite shop. The wow. Like everything looks almost the same in here, but we need to talk to Pippin. First, we want to help him with a delivery. Like he has 4 invisibility potions, and he wants us to deliver those. I'm gonna tell you already. We are not gonna give them to the one that. We are gonna keep those for ourselves because it's really convenient. And here there is one more chest that we need to collect, and then we can warp because warping is just faster. Like especially if I do a normal run, you. Basically, we play it on loadless to make it more fair for people. And like warping makes it more convenient to get to places because it's literally you don't lose any time for walking. Because the timer stops the moment that you load. So if you have a slow PC, you can still kinda get close to the top runners because we are playing it loadless, which is actually really nice. So here there's a chest that I like to have. I'm picking up this chest in the hope to get some better equipment. And here we are actually buying 1 Mandrake and 1 Venomous Tentacula because we are gonna need those later on.
Revelio. Accio.
So yeah, that's basically everything from our second trip through Hogsmeade. We basically collected almost every flying page or page that we need from Hogsmeade. There's one more here that I want to get, and now I'm literally waiting for the moment that I can fly and this is, as I said, this is the fastest that you can go. Like I'm playing it here. I'm flying in such a way that I'm staying low to the ground. I actually want this full flame because I need to warp here later. And for the rest, I only want this page for along the way. I also believe I I go back to the talents and I learn Confringo Mastery, and I'm learning Maxima Potion Mastery, which is Maxima Potions are broken in this game. Like they can insta kill some enemies if you are with Maxima Potions, and we are finally done with all our collections for now, and we are gonna go to the first trial. And luckily we don't really have to search of where we have to go, because it's the main quest that they want us to point towards. I believe I have some better gear. I need to get this full flame, very important. Let me check. I believe I had some better. No, I didn't. I had a better cloak for sure. Yeah, there we go. 39 even. Wow. And yeah, I don't know about that one. But yeah, we are basically now gonna go to our first trial. There are 4 of them. And the first one takes really the longest to get to.
Well, this isn't ideal.
No, it isn't. This way.
Like here we also learn, like if you want to go fast, you can literally insta-kill enemies. But we are actually really strong. Like, and what I like about the goblins is literally you can disarm them with their swords, and you can disarm them and throw it back at them. Okay. Okay. So I need to pick up that page to actually.
They're after something to do with names. I will draw blood.
So we are literally standing next to him. Okay. So yeah, now we've done the fight, and we can finally enter the castle, well, the tower, to help us get in. And yeah, in this part you can't use the broom, but you can see it's so much faster with Swift. And then we are already at Percival, who's here like, hey, nice to see you. And now Professor Fig isn't going with us because he's not allowed to join us in the trials. So we have to do this all on our own. And that takes a little bit. But yeah, this is one of the 3 good trials, in my opinion. Like the last one isn't the best. Like this one is really interesting because there is quite some optimization that we do within the run to actually speed up stuff. And Like here we learn about if you go, you might open such gates and then you get to a fight and yeah, they really like you to fight. So we are fighting here again with okay, that was a nice fight. Here we get more puzzles with these platforms with Accio while you are standing on it. The game is almost pointing towards where we want to go. And we get a cutscene like, hey, there's here a gate, but if you go around it, you can do even more. So the game basically tells us, hey, you need to go around. Oh. There we go.
More statues. Incendio! Expelliarmus!
So yeah, I'm waiting until a certain point before I actually before I do something. And you will also see me doing here some interesting tech, because there is a puzzle here where I need to get rid of the bridge and put back the bridge. But what if I told you that that's not the fastest solution? The fastest solution is get on here and just spam the basic cast until you have the 4 combo and you basically go there. Which is way faster than solving the puzzle on the way it's supposed to be. And I just love doing that. So you saw me buying some potions early on. But I'm here actually waiting until I have a decent amount of enemies around me. Okay, and now I'm basically using a focus potion so that I can use the spells more. So that I can get rid faster of these enemies. And before the focus potion was done, I could actually already move on, and that's also a really small optimization with the potions. Like if you use them correctly, they can be very strong. Now I want to hit that platform. Like I remember when I played this for the first time, I was stuck on this part for a little bit, because I was like, how does this puzzle work? I don't know, like I was jumping around a lot and I just couldn't figure it out, and now it's like, oh, wait, that makes way more sense. So there you see a chest that I skipped because it has guaranteed Wiggenweld potions, and we don't need those because we are not gonna die in a fight. We deal a decent amount of damage, to be honest. And now we get the big guy. So we now have to kill this guy. But if we use a Maxima potion, that's literally the fight. Basically, if you use a Maxima potion, even your ancient magic gets way stronger, and we abuse that to basically make this boss disappear really quick. And I don't know if the host has something to say, but I'm gonna stretch my legs because this is a 2-3 minute cutscene which I can't skip. So I'm just gonna stretch my legs now after singing for 2 hours. Good luck, host.
Thank you. So we have a few announcements we can say. First of all, I would like to remind you that outside of from BSG events and their own marathons, ESA hosts many other events across Europe, including the British UKSG, Hackathon, and more. So be sure to follow and so you know whenever time we're live. Mentioning UKSG, there's an event later on this year in September in Glasgow. The event's called UKSG Blue 23. That runs between the 23rd and the 24th of September. And they'll be raising money for Crisis. We also have some games as well that we would like to shout out. Streets of Rogue is a roguelite about player choice, freedom, and anarchy fun, developed by Matt Dabrowski, and published by Tiny Build. Rather than taking place in a dungeon, the game is set in a functionally, procedurally generated city where complex AI informs and denies denizens from all walks of life who are just trying to get by in their daily activities. In order to progress, the player will need to accomplish specific missions, goals in any way they see fit. And just so you know, if you donate a minimum of €10, you are eligible to win a copy of the game.
It is not your pain to take.
You can keep going. It's still going.
Absolutely. Getting more stuff up here. Another thing to mention about this game that we're currently watching, there's still an ongoing incentive for good or bad ending. Like before, bad ending is still currently winning. So if you want to see a different ending of which is good ending, be sure to donate to that. That's still ongoing. I'm not sure how long left we have until that.
3 hours.
So you have 3 hours. So you've plenty of time to.
Yeah, it's basically at the end of the run. So
awesome.
Tell us about your travels.
And one last one. IndieFon is a tri-annual marathon showing off the best of indie games. Their next marathon's coming up on the 3rd of November. For more information, please check out indiefon.com.
Very well. I shall see you then.
So yeah, about that good and bad ending, yeah, as I mentioned, it's basically done at the end, and I don't think I am that much known. Like, I normally, as you see, I skip really quick through all the dialogues. If we get the bad ending, I actually have to pay attention. Because the first options are always towards the good ending. So that's gonna be interesting for sure. But yeah, we will have a very clear moment where we can cut off that donation incentive. And yeah, I've been thinking about why that, like, that's literally the only memory cutscene that we can't skip. And I feel like it's because it's connected to an achievement for having Rookwood actually in
excellent.
In the map chamber is an achievement. So I guess that's the reason, but I'm not completely sure. Like, it's just really weird. But yeah, well, now going to the classroom that I love, because you get to play or even take care of creatures. So if you love creatures, well, first of all, meet Geralt. This is Geralt. And we are literally gonna brush Geralt. Look how happy Guild is. Oh. This is just so much fun. Like I could play almost the game. Like if they would have just the game doing this, I would be fine with it. It's so much fun just making potions, growing some plants, and taking care of Geralt. What else do you need?
That's good news.
And good to know that Geralt likes me.
He is. Kindness is one of his best qualities.
So, Poppy is, besides Neddy and Sebastian, is the third friend that we make where we do some quests for later on. Like, we aren't gonna complete their quests, but at least we do some fun quests with them. Some are also less fun, but poppies are always connected to animals, and I like that.
Oh, couple of knees or
those two don't belong anywhere.
So if you have a cat at home, please take care of it, just like we do. And if you have birds, also give them also some love.
As do I.
It appears our time has come to an end.
Yeah, you always have some more time, so you can just give some love to the birds.
Where is our new student?
I'm literally in front of you, Professor Howin.
I would like a moment, please.
So, now she's like, oh, what did you think about your first class of magic creatures? Even though I've been here for at least a season, because you start in the summer and it's fall right now.
I wouldn't take just anyone there.
Come on, Poppy.
You're the first.
So, something interesting about the NPCs.
As I said,
sometimes they are just too happy that they can go on adventure with you, and then their whole pathing gets messed up, and they just walk around in circles, and there is literally no way to get them out of there. So that's something that I'm always scared for. Poppy has it actually on 2 different spots where it can happen. Oh yeah, this is Highwing, the hippogriff, and we need to bow for it because we need to show our respect for it. But besides respect, we need to do more, because we need to feed the hippogriff, and we also need to brush the hippogriff. Don't worry, we will take care of more creatures soon. So yeah, we've met Poppy, that's basic, and we've learned how to work with creatures, and we basically stole her brush and her and her food, most likely. Well, I'm gonna... No, I warped to the wrong one again, but I believe we have a donation, so go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, there's a €26 donation from Kowalski, saying, "I don't know what the good or bad endings are, but the good ending sounds, well, good. Let's get some rivalry for the good ending." So now good ending is winning. So if you want bad ending to win, be sure to donate to bad ending.
I mean, yeah, good one is good. I agree with Kowalski. So yeah, here we are at Professor Sharp, and he's because we've used our potions during the trial, we actually get to learn the Pulso, which is a spell that we actually need for a quest pretty soon.
You've got it now. If you'd like to practice, and I think you should, perhaps best not to go flinging your classmates about the halls. I suggest having a go at the enchanted books here.
Okay. And now we go to the Ravenclaw tower. Because this game has sometimes required sneaking, and if you get caught there, then you lose. And the first one was, of course, in the library, but there is actually more. And so I want to go down actually here. There should be a flying page here somewhere. I see it. There it is. There. Yeah. And do you remember that, like 2 hours ago? Well, a little bit less than 2 hours. I spoke about demi-guys. Well, here's Professor Moon again. And there are demi-guys, moon statues, that he is scared of. So we are gonna help him to get rid of some of them. But first we are like... Professor Moon likes to talk a lot. And talking a lot is not the fastest. So we are actually gonna collect some pages while he is talking, and if we do it correctly, we barely make it back. Like, it's not a big thing if we miss it, but it's also literally a thing. It's just faster to not time out there. Like, if you time out there, everything is ooh, nice scarf. But if you time out there, you literally get warped back to the spot where you need to be, and you still have all the pages that you've collected before timing out. So it's not the worst thing, but it could work better. And as you can see, we can do so much while he's talking. Like, he's still talking.
Those statues are demi-guises. The moons, I assume, are an uninspired play on my name. Some jackanapes.
So yeah, this is this part of the game is actually kinda interesting to me, because I wanted to have all the full flames around Hogwarts as soon as possible, so that I could warp around and walk everywhere.
Why me?
Because that's just something that I like to do. I like to collect stuff, but there's literally one spot, one full flame that you can't get until this quest. Because it's literally locked here behind Alamora, and there's no way around it. And if you do Alamora, you get to play a small mini game to solve it and open the lock. But if you play it on story mode, basically you can basically you can press F and you can skip the what's it called, the puzzle that you have to do. So here I'm actually because this guy is well, at first he's really blind, but if you are not invisible, he will catch you.
This must be the prefect's bathroom.
So yeah, here we need to use Alamora again, but as you can see, I'm just using auto solve, which makes it way faster to open those doors. We don't use Alamora that often in the run, but for the few times it's really worth it to just play it on story mode. Like, this is literally one of the reasons why we play it on story modes.
Revelio.
And speaking about teachers, what are they doing at night? They are just staring at a bed. There's another Accio page, and we are literally leaving here. Because if they find you, they... yeah. So now we are kinda in the safe spot. There's actually my most favorite page to get, because to get here there is a really hard way to actually reach it. Oh boy, I need Confringo. Okay, I need to be a little bit more backwards. But you can literally aim and get this page from here. It's in my opinion, it's really interesting to do, and that it works is... I don't know why it works. So I'm just... Oh boy. Okay, he didn't catch me. Like, that's always scary. It doesn't happen that often that I never get caught in a run, so that's actually really nice. It's it's actually a time save. So we are done with Moon, and now we are actually close to a section that we haven't been to yet. And if we get to somewhere new, it also means that we can okay. And yeah, as mentioned, like, it's really convenient to just collect some of these. Oh yeah, there's always beefs there, by the way. Okay.
Levioso, Accio. Confringo.
Okay, and there should also be a flying page here.
Accio.
There. And we're flying to not that direction, because we're flying in that direction. Like, we're going to a spot that we haven't been to yet, which is close to the Great Hall, actually. Well, we've been there, but when we were there, it was just for the cutscene, and now we can literally just be here and watch this, and now we can actually warp to the Viaduct courtyard, which is the full flame that we got doing flying lesson. And at first we are gonna solve a puzzle. And I need to double check what the solution again was for the puzzle. Ah, there we go. This is 1.
Incendio.
And here I need to put 3. Come on. Oh. 1, 2. So. And this is number 2. And we solved the puzzle. We found one of the Hogwarts secrets, and that's just very fast experience. And we are going now to a spot that we should get later. Like, we are basically required to get here later, but we actually do it right now because we are here anyway, and the page that we need to collect is here anyway. So we are gonna collect some money here and swim to the other side. This is the page that we need for a quest later. And we are opening this chest. Ooh, I like that. Let me actually, because I need to warp anyway, switch this around. I like the equipment, by the way. And we are actually warping to Hogsmeade, to South Hogsmeade. Because there are some quests that have some fun glitches, and this one has my most favorite one.
Nice to see you.
Like it's the only out of bounds that we have in this run, and it's actually a glitch that still hasn't been patched. So maybe I shouldn't show it off, but it's actually faster. So I kinda have to show it.
Welcome to the
Revelio. Accio.
So this is Lodgok. He's a really friendly goblin who wants to help us, but he wants something in return, of course, because nobody does anything for free. So we are basically gonna help him. And like he wants this special helmet from a long time ago, which is in a cave. He wants it back. Okay, give me that page. Thank you. And here's Lodgok.
I'm ready.
Good. There's no time to lose.
Okay, I need to wait until he starts sprinting, and then I can literally just go for it. I'm taking an interesting path, by the way, but like only here it will be scary if this is the only moment that the game is like, oh, be careful, because you are going out of the quest line. But as you can see, Lodgok isn't the fastest, so I'm literally not losing any time here. Like, he is just gonna sprint behind me. He's way slower than I am. What's that, chest here? No. Okay, so we're now waiting for Lodgok. I'm actually gonna give myself the pulsar already here, because like I said, we've learned the pulsar for a reason, and it's actually this quest. And at first we are just gonna go in normally, because we need to. Because we need to open a door, and it has to do with the butterflies. And we've learned already the butterflies are important, and you can use lumos on them. So I need to wait until the character here says Merlin's beard.
Merlin's beard.
There we go, and now we can leave. And now it's really important that that I'm going on the broom while going into the cave. So I'm doing this. And if I did it correctly, I feel like, yeah, okay, nice, first try. That's not that easy, to be honest. Like, it looks easy, but it's harder than it looks like. And hey, we're out of bounds. So this is something that I still haven't patched at all. So even if you're playing on the latest patch, this still works. And we use it to skip a big part of this cave. And because I'm always a little bit careful with my experience, I'm gonna do the fight here. Like, there are these creatures, and in theories, and they are basically walking skeletons. But luckily, you can use Incendio on them and Confringo, and after that you can actually destroy them. Fire works really good on them.
Confringo. Incendio.
But yeah, best thing is always for Incendio because of the fire around you. To use that when you have multiple enemies around it. So it looks like I'm just pressing random buttons, but I am actually exactly knowing what I'm doing. Okay. So now that they are dead, I can literally use the puzzle often again. It's just really important that there we go. So I hope that this jump just works twice the way I just did. Yep, okay, nice. Otherwise I need to go back up again, and that's kind of slow. But yeah, as you can see, this dungeon, this cave takes a lot longer normally. But if you do such the glitch,
to show this, I know there's a mechanism to open this door.
And basically now it turns into a Skyrim dungeon because suddenly at the end of the dungeon you can go back to the beginning. And even go outside. But Lodgok is not happy yet, like he really wants his relic. So of course we are the good guys. We are actually gonna go into the forest and get the relic back. Because there are some pouches here. You can literally just walk past them, get invincible here. And basically I can warp away here. Like they should be playing a cutscene about like we've been waiting for you and all, but
And a bit unsettling.
like now I'm actually in a fight, even though I'm not, and now I can finally talk to Lodgok. So that's really a way to do it quick and skip some fights.
Quiet for now. Many will not believe that our aims might possibly be aligned.
Yep. Okay. Now we are gonna do a fun quest, which is gonna take a long time, actually, because we're gonna go back to the room of requirements. And I'm actually gonna use. I was not on time, but it's fine. I don't. I will get back in this room anyway. But I am doing it anyway. So identify gear, it's worse, but I can use it to upgrade.
So I look forward to seeing you there.
Because that's something that we are gonna do at the end of this quest. But this is a quest that I really enjoy doing. Like you are literally gonna well, you actually become a poacher because you are gonna get some animals. So are we the good guys? I wonder.
It was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack.
But yeah, this is just lovely with going with Deke and going with the creatures because they need to be saved. So if you've seen Fantastic Beasts, you basically know what I'm gonna do here. So I'm just getting one puff skin I don't need more. That's all I need from.
I've not heard from my Uncle Roland in quite some time. I've been beside.
And it's just very important that I always speak to Deke before going to the next one, because I've done before that I caught creatures and went because there's literally a really long travel ahead. Like we are gonna travel a lot in this before we finish this quest. But what I had before, what I had earlier this week actually, I had that that I went after the last creatures. I decided to just go and don't talk to Deke. So and yeah. That's number 3. I need 4 of these creatures. Like, it's experience, but come on. I need to have a bird close by, because I actually need to catch 1 more, and these birds are not being helpful. Come on, there we go. This is also, by the way, a thing of story mode. Like, if you are playing on a more difficult one, you actually have to press F multiple times, or press a certain button multiple times to make sure that that you can catch it. But on story mode, it doesn't matter which creature you try to catch; it will instantly be caught. And that's also one of the reasons why we are playing on story modes. And here they are actually teaching you how to change the time, basically by waiting. And a funny story about that is, a friend of mine didn't knew about that, so she literally just waited like the time that it takes to change from day to night, and that's kind of impressive in my opinion. So we are now gonna collect 7 of these beautiful creatures. Let's see, we were on 5, so now we have 5, so we need 2 more. Like I feel like a poacher, at this point. I always love this part that they are just looking with their big eyes at you. Okay, I should have 7 now. Nah, I should be fine. Regardless. So now it's very important to first talk to Deke before you leave, because that's what I've done before, and it was not that funny. Okay, and we are also warping away here because we are actually gonna go back to the place where we have seen Nettie before. Because yeah, this is the big overworld trip that we have to do, and it's, to be honest, the overworld looks kind of familiar everywhere. Like, you kind of really need to know where you need to go. Let's see if I can sell some green wares.
What can I help you with today?
Like, I'm buying 2 Maxima potions here. And let's just get rid of the stuff that I don't need.
I hope to see you again sometime.
So, it might look random the way that I'm going, but I'm literally going to a spot with a page because I have to go kind of this direction, and Okay, and let me actually mark something on the map now, because I really want to go to this full flame. And as you can see, if you mark a spot, it's way easier to know where you are actually going. And this is again not just a random chosen full flame. Actually, most of this route was made by Lily, who is also the world record holder of this category. And she's just amazing in especially this game. Like the time that she spent in this and all the routing that she did is just really amazing. So really shout out to Lily. Because she's really good in this game. And speaking about, by the way, that we were poachers, we are gonna poach some more creatures here.
Dangerous if I'm not careful.
Oh yeah, and this always happens. This, and you need to get rid of it. Okay, I need to catch 2 of them. And then we are, well, something that we haven't seen yet, but something that you can do, these landing platforms. If you get on them, you can literally just land on them and you get some experience. And because we're speaking about new things that we are actually doing, there is here some kind of small trial, which yeah, which we are actually gonna do right now, because it's really convenient, it's a lot of experience, and more importantly, you can do it kind of quick, because you can do this actually on the broom. There's actually one ancient magic trial, which the moment that you get on the broom, it says that you have failed the...
That wasn't too hard.
That you have failed the quest, but let's see. I need to go that way. Sure. I'm just gonna insta kill 2 enemies, so who are infamous, and you get extra experience from them. So go ahead.
Hello, just want to say that it's in my shifts. I'm going to be switching over to JimB, so he's going to take you through the rest of the run. I just want to say thanks for all the donations and good luck for the rest of the run.
Thank you. So I just got 2 extra talents, which are gonna be used basically immediately, because I'm gonna take this potion and get also invincible. And because of the potion, I should have done the potion later, but I can literally... Oh boy, this didn't went as planned. It's fine. Like these creatures, like I only care for the Grim and for the White Wolf. I should have used my power up later, but I just have to make sure that I... And as you can see, I use Expelliarmus a lot. Okay, Infamous Foe is dead, which means we have nothing to do here anymore. So let's get on a broom and go to a full flame again, a whole different one. Also one that's gonna be useful later. And nice, we are already level 20. As mentioned, we need to become level 24. And that's... like, the further you get, the more difficult it actually gets. So in this house there's a full flame, but if you just walk right there, you don't have to actually enter the house to get in here. So here there's another shop, and I need to buy some more Maxima potions because I'm gonna need those Maxima potions to speed up some fights later
You
on.
won't be disappointed, I can promise you that. So nice of you to stop by.
Yeah, so nice that we stopped by, even though we had to be here anyway. So yeah, again, a random page that's just along the way. I don't know how people remembered, how Lily, more importantly, remembered where almost everything was, but she did an amazing job. I'm going into the wrong direction because I want to go south, and that was going more north. So there is here a camp with a lot of enemies, and basically they have made a tunnel through the through the mountain, and we are literally just abusing that whole tunnel to be here. And also something really funny about some enemies always level with you, except these infamous foes. And as you can see, I can just literally one-hit KO him with ancient magic. The next one that we are actually gonna fight is gonna take a little bit longer, but maybe our new host wants to introduce himself.
These rocks have seen better.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay, yes, I can hear you.
Incendio.
Okay, they are still working. Like I can hear the host, but I don't think he's hearable on stream. So so yeah, I'm still traveling my whole part.
I should investigate.
And there's again a full flame. This full flame is actually I don't know if the host is already hearable on stream or... So yeah, I'm here to buy some extra potions because I believe I need like 9 potions in total.
Thank you. I hope to see you again.
I hope to see you again as well. Well, actually, I don't, because we're not gonna get back there anymore. There are 2 more full flames here to collect, and after that we are actually gonna finish up the quest. So, and here's a Merlin trial, but we don't want to do Merlin trials because they are so slow. They're not especially slow, but they are just so slow because you need to spend like there's always the same ending cutscene after you've done the Merlin trial, and if we could skip that cutscene, it would have been worth it. But it's not possible to skip it, so it's literally not worth it to do any of the Merlin trials. So if you like the Merlin trials, I'm sorry, but you have to do them on your own. Because we are not gonna do them today. So yeah, this is for sure the most intense part of the run, at least for me personally, because I have to pay so much attention to the whole overworld. Like, where do I need to go? Because if you just fly in the mountains, everything looks kind of the same, and you actually don't really know where to go to. Like, I now just know that that I'm going to that castle over there, and there is my last full flame, and then I can leave this part, and then we're gonna have some more fun with the creatures that we have caught so far. Because we need to do that anyway for completing the quest, but it's also something fun to do. And while I'm doing this all, like in the beginning there will be just some talking. Maybe the host can finally introduce himself.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm JimB and I will be your host until the end of a run. So good luck, Rasschla.
Thank you. So, wow, hosts are going really fast. Like, I give them an option, like, and I want to do stuff in the middle of it. But it's fine because here's Deke, and everyone likes Deke. And
not enough room to let them out here.
So now it's like we have all these creatures, but we don't know where we want to put them. So maybe the room of requirement can give us some help. So we are thinking about it. I have to be a little bit careful here because this part is really known to crash very easily. So I am maybe a little bit slower, because especially going in and out the vibranium is something that might just literally just make the game crash. So that's why I'm not instantly skipping the cutscenes, because it might literally just crash the whole game. I'm now literally gonna put some more creatures in here. How many do I need to put in here again? 1, 2, 3, and for the rest only mooncalves. Yeah. And now we're gonna take care of them, because they are all waiting for us. So this part is something that I always like. I'm gonna feed them all, and they are all just quietly waiting for me to feed them. Always when I look at those beautiful mooncalves, I always get a little bit of a smile, and can I please maybe if I summon it, it will be fixed. But while I'm feeding and taking care of these animals, maybe the host has something to say.
Yeah, we are streaming here. We are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, and we're hosting here on streaming our annual event from Hotel Asteria in Ranrok, the Netherlands. And you still can donate for the incentive Good or Bad Ending until the end of a run, or almost at the end of a run until it would be closed. And we want to thank ESA for supporting the event and for allowing us to stream on their channel.
Keep going if you have more. Like, this is literally some food, and it's getting harder because I don't get to see if they have had food or love or anything. So If you have anything more?
Yeah, your donations will go to 2 good causes. One is we have some bonus games that you can unlock on the milestones with 2,000 euros. You can unlock a bonus game tomorrow, which is Kaisermon or Rayman Kaiso. And the other is use for your money is we are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind tries to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. All of your donations will go to Mind.
Okay, I finally have my screen back, and which is something I'm happy about. I need to summon some creatures because they are almost done. The collecting is gonna be the most easiest thing. And hey, I have a shiny. Like, because the host, I know that he plays Pokemon. So I think he likes the shiny ones to collect some. They are less rare in this game compared to actually the Pokemon ones. So there's one more Mooncalf that I want to feed, and then I can do my beautiful thing, which is click and okay, got everything, and now we can finally upgrade our gear. So this is the last time that you will see these creatures. So bye creatures. Okay. And now I need to speak to Deke. So is he still here? Oh, I was lying. We would see the creatures one more time. So I'm waiting here for Deke to actually move away because, and I'm not going in here myself because where's Deke? Oh, I need to conjure. That's actually be really useful. So this is the table that I need really a lot. This is important because I am literally gonna upgrade some gear. This is level 3. Let's see. Like we just want now good equipment. And we also want to do many upgrades at this point. Do I have something? Okay, this works. And I'm also getting some experience from this all. And now we are just literally just gonna upgrade as much as possible. Because we get some free experience from it, and that's really useful for this whole run. Because in the room of requirements we can literally unlock this one. I need 4 more gear to upgrade before I get the second one. Let's see, these are Mooncalf viewers. Sure. Like I'm upgrading basically the equipment that I have. Just for the experience here. Like the more experience I get, the better it actually is. Can I still upgrade something? Yep. Okay. Now everything is fine, and we can basically get the second upgrade, and this basically breaks the game a lot. So I'm now gonna equip everything. So this one, offense, is going way stronger. We have this beautiful hat, and we will have our glasses, which is gonna be this one. Beautiful. So I'm now gonna put something on it called traits, and I'm mostly going for the ancient magic level 2. Like this one is actually a level 1 because it can only get level 1. But if you upgrade this really correctly, then you get so strong basically, and that's so useful doing the full run. It pays off so much. Like even if it looks like I'm losing time here, this is all worth it. And now I can finish it with Deke, and I feel like this is basically my final equipment that I will have. Let's see. And now we are gonna go back to our world map because this took really some time. But as I said, this full flame, we got this one on purpose because from here we can do even more stuff. Because we are going in this direction and we are traveling to the next main quest, which is one with Sebastian, which is actually kind of interesting. So there is here a landing platform kind of hidden, but not if you know where it is. It's sometimes a really hard one to get to. You literally just have to stand in the middle again to get that one, and those are so easy. Like you only have to land for it. And like some time ago, we also did the ancient magic a trial already for it. Well, we are gonna do another one, which is kind of on the way, and it's actually perfectly timed because it would give us an extra use of ancient magic. And seeing how powerful that one is, it's really worth it to do so. And that one is actually here.
Must have been quite stately.
And it's perfectly because it also has a beautiful page with it. I had to be careful to not die there. Like I've said, you can't actually die in this game. Well, you can if you the only way to die is with fall damage. So that's the only thing that I have to be a little bit careful about. So now we get this final ancient magic, and I'm actually immediately gonna go to exploration and claim this one because it literally gives us our third bar, and then we are basically set for this run. Like we have good equipment, we have the traits that I wanted, and yeah, we also have the 3 bars of ancient magic. The only thing that we need is to get to level 24, which we are on our way. But first we have to wait for Sebastian. There he is. Like, and we are almost at a point that we have to collect less during the run, and we can literally just we can just literally almost go from quest to quest. So it looks like the game hasn't been speed up, but it will speed up very soon because we are almost at a point that
Sorry you had to see that.
that we are set on stuff.
Need a moment alone.
Poor Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
I'm sorry about
Okay,
earlier.
so here is a small optimization. I start talking with Anne, and I'm going straight to Solomon, which is the uncle from Sebastian, and they weren't happy with him being there because Sebastian wants to try
remember what I've said.
tricky, well, scary magic to say the least. And Anne and Solomon don't want him to do that.
See how Sebastian's faring.
So, but spoiler alert, we are still gonna do that.
Why will he not listen to me? She's my sister.
So yeah, remember that we bought some plants somewhere like 2 hours ago. We are finally gonna use them. It has taken some time, but it's finally time to use them. And we didn't buy them just because we like plants. Well, plants are fun, but like what I really need is to be around. Okay. And the venomous tentacula. And because this fight is really really tough, it's actually for this part it's the best fight to use this on.
You've made your last mistake.
So yeah, these goblins, they always like to spawn in a certain moment. Sebastian was doing something funny. So I always go first for the commander, because he is stronger than the rest. And if he's gone, then most of them are gone. And I can really feel like just how strong my character is at the moment. So but yeah, this isn't too hard of a fight. Okay.
I confess, that was a bit more than I'd bargained for.
To be honest, it was a good fight. It's just really important doing this run to optimize your fights, because that's where you can make or lose a lot of time on.
Goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
It's a wonder the ministry isn't doing more.
Oh, that was money. But I first have to look at this, and then they are gonna talk. So yeah, this is being kind of Sherlock Holmes, like you need to search for some stuff. If you remember this site a lot,
familiar.
if you
Sebastian, I've seen this.
basically this is the part where of the unskippable cutscene that's right
Do
here.
you think that this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
Could be. But it looks to me as though this was intentional.
Come on, Sebastian, come. Oh wait, I have to talk to you. But yeah, like this is one of the quests with Sebastian. It's not the most fun one, but now you get a little bit of introduction to what Sebastian wants.
You're not going to believe this. I can see the Undercroft.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
So yeah, we find the Undercraft here, basically the spot where we went with Sebastian the first time. And apparently there are some places connected to the Undercraft, and yeah, we are hoping, at least Sebastian is hoping, that it will help him to find a cure for Anne.
Why hide a triptych here?
Something's missing.
And maybe it is gonna do that, but I'm not gonna spoil it.
Anything helpful in the notes?
Okay.
I'll be in touch. Till then.
Okay. So that was that's really something of Sebastian. All his quests are called in the shadow of. But I need to go for some people their favorite teacher, which is Professor Garlic, who because she's gonna teach us Wingardium Leviosa. Like we know already Levioso, but now it's time for Leviosa.
You should be able to pick up boulders as though they were sprigs of sneezewort.
And we're literally only using the spell Wingardium Leviosa once, which is right here.
Well done! Wingardium Leviosa. You're a natural.
Because there is a Maxima potion below it. And then we are gonna go to the astronomy wing, because we are actually going to the astronomy tower. Like, it was already some time before that we've collected this full flame. And now we are here, but we need to wait again, because astronomy is hard during the day, so yeah, you have to wait until it's night, and then you can look at the stars. And that's the only reason why you have a mechanic of day and night, because you have to look at the stars at night. Well, also to get the moon calls, because you can only get those at night. But this is another Ravenclaw that doesn't get enough credits for everything that he does. But
This was his old telescope.
wait, I just remembered 2 pages that I forgot to get, which I'm actually gonna get now, just to make sure that my oh no, wait, I can't get it now. I will get it before, yeah. Like, I forgot to get 2 pages here somewhere at Hogwarts somewhere. But at first we are gonna get the tutorial for watching at the stars. And not dancing with the stars. We are actually gonna... oh wait,
Revelio. Accio. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
Because astronomy is an important thing, and they really want you to know about astronomy.
Not this close to school, I mean.
So you can find these things everywhere. Yeah. It has to look like this. Yeah. There we go. And at least we get some extra experience from it.
Whatever you do.
And it doesn't really matter which option I pick there. Okay. Let me quickly pick up the pages that we forgot to get. Because they are in here, actually. So it's a really quick detour. And then my XP routes should be fine again. Because I know at which point I want to be in
Revelio. Accio.
basically in level 24, and it's not right now yet, because you also get experience from okay, and now I need to go to Hogsmeade. Because for completing quests, like even main quests, you get experience. So we don't have to worry too much about. Like I've said, the experience route is at the moment. Okay, there
Revelio.
should be a page around here. There it is. Okay. So that's the only page that I needed. As said, like there's a shop here that I need to go to. It's also the last shop that. There's one more shop that I want to go to, but this is for the longest time. This is gonna be the latest potion buys.
See if there's something you need.
And wow, my money route is really correct at this point. I am selling stuff anyway because I don't need it anymore.
To do business with you again.
Like what I'm wearing is what I want, and I just make sure that I have 600 because that's the money that I need later on. And now we are literally going to the quest. As said, like we have less. The longer that we're playing, the less collecting that we have to do. So here we finally have an interesting quest with Natty, because she hates Rookwoods, and now actually another guy who works with Rookwood, which is basically the bad guy, and we are gonna stop him. Oh yeah, and if you use Accio on some boxes, like now that I've learned Wingardium Leviosa, it's doing it automatically. So that's why I almost never have to use Wingardium Leviosa because of.
I need to find a way into the gatehouse to open the gate for Natty.
Okay, wait. Don't be. Come on. Like there is here a block that I need to push away a little bit with the pulso. Like normally you're supposed to get it from the other side, but
that looks as if it might raise the gate.
And like they basically want you to go to here, use Accio on that block, and then go around it, and then go through it. But if you just do the pulso, it's a little bit easier. So I don't need any spell for now. That's why I have the spell knowledge open at the moment, where I can get invisible, because I don't want to fight that much, to be honest. So we will never know what's behind the door, because there are scary stuff behind the door.
I hope Natty stays out of trouble.
So yeah, at this point we are literally okay. It's very important to not
the safest
to jump out. Yeah, it's not the safest space here anyway. So come on. Okay. So because of the way that I moved there, I'm able to skip a whole fight. Like normally you can't use Alamora before the fight is done, but if you do it kind of correctly, you can literally just okay. And here again I killed one person, and that was enough for the game to see that that there's no enemy, that I'm not in a fight, and that I could use Alamora. And after that the more enemies spawn, but I don't mind. And hey, it's Highwing, and we get a new transport, which is Highwing. And now we are basically in some type of auto-scroller where we can literally do nothing. There's no way to speed this up. It's just really important to stay close to Nettie, and to be honest, I like this part. Because you get your Prisoner of Azkaban moment basically while you are here. Because if you know that movie, you basically, when Harry is flying Buckbeak for the first time, he's also flying over the lake, and they just literally give you now the part. Very important if you can get really close to the water, which I'm not doing right now, because that has a reason. Because I once was like, yeah, I want my Harry Potter 3 moment, and I just decided to dive in, and I got into the water, and you can't climb back onto High Wing anymore in the water, so... And the game is like, hey, get back on High Wing or you will fail the quest. And so I had to do the whole flight again because I wanted to have my HP free moment. So that's why I'm a little bit more careful doing it. And I like those glasses. They help me with my staring contest. So, hi High Wing, bye High Wing. That's literally the last time that we see High Wing. Because High Wing is slower than flying on a broom. So why would we stay on High Wing then? So if you like flying with hippogriffs, then...
I have learned of a wizard who is being harassed by Harlow. He may be able to
then unfortunately you're not gonna see it. And if you like Nettie, that was the last quest that we that we did for Nettie. Like we will still see Sebastian, we will still see Poppy, because we haven't done much with Poppy yet. But with Nettie we are done. This was basically the last quest that we do with Nettie, and all the others are not main quests, but they are side quests. So yeah, this is basically at the castle that we were already.
I'll meet you.
And Professor Fig, okay, is gonna meet us there. So we are gonna go back to the town of Sebastian, because that's where the second trial is. And you can do some interesting stuff again in this trial. Actually, already from the start, but you will see the moment that I am gonna go for it. Like Vic is just outside of the castle. He's waiting until day. Like I feel like it might have been smarter to just sneak in at night, but no, Vic is like, yeah, let's just go during the day. So normally you're not supposed to be here on a broom, but if you are quick enough, you can literally fly in here and okay. I'm waiting for this cutscene to trigger. Like, you need to wait a little bit, but it skips actually an one cutscene of a goblin that spawns in. Basically, what this guy is doing, there is another one, and yeah, that's just slow. So that's why with the broom you can skip that whole part.
I suppose that's the quick way down.
Okay. Why is this door not open? Okay, finally. Like, sometimes this part is a little bit buggy, especially because you're supposed to be in a fight, but you actually aren't in a fight, and that makes it really tough. And what is that? So basically the bad guy gets his power from that part.
If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
It's actually kinda of an more ancient magic, and it's stored somewhere.
I heard something.
And Ranrok basically wants to use that power to take over the world, but unfortunately for him, there is a 5th-year student at Hogwarts who is gonna try to stop him. We are not gonna wait until... actually no, wait, wrong button. I am gonna give myself this one. So this is a way more this is an interesting trial, to say the least. You can do this one on many different ways, but actually the solution for this room is be here, get this block, use Levioso, and I don't think the Levioso went correctly. Yeah, now it does go correctly. And you can literally climb up. Like, there's a whole puzzle there, but if you just do it that way, it's much easier. So yeah, this is kind of interesting because it wants us to move away that thing, and we can just get around it again. So we actually, like, there are way more. This is really a puzzle trial where you have to do some interesting puzzles.
Incendio. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Incendio.
And yeah, this is just a little bit of fighting. Just so that I can move on with the rest of the trial. This is probably one of my most favorite puzzles. Just go here, switch, hit the switch again, and you can move on. It's a small little puzzle, but it's one that I really like. And in this part we actually have a part that's kinda why we are playing on the old patch, because normally you first have to beat up those big knights, and you are basically stuck in this area while fighting those knights. But if you just go just for the block and don't miss your Levioso, then you can just be here and don't do the fights. It's silly. I believe I can move on now. Wait, why am I so confused? So here we are going again to the boss of this trial. And to make it more interesting, they thought, let's... well, the first part is new. The second part isn't. And yeah, these big nights, you have to switch around between everything to make sure that you can kill everything. You will know if you are in the wrong spot if you see basically only those guys in such a way. And I just now have to find the... And now we are gonna fight again a big boss, because we haven't done that before. Okay, that was a decently fast fight. And of course I know where to go to, which is basically the same where you came from. And if you were interested in the rest of the story of the memories, they're not here. Like, we are not gonna watch them. Basically at this point there is another cutscene that can be skipped. So we don't have to watch this. And we can leave again to the map chamber, and that means that we have done at this point 2 out of 4. It feels like maybe that we are halfway.
In one piece, no less.
Come on. Yeah. Basically, it feels like we are almost only halfway through the run, but that would mean that this run is like 7 hours, and trust me, it's not gonna be 7 hours. Like, we've done most of the collecting stuff at this point, and that is gonna make sure that we now go way more from quest to quest instead of collecting stuff. Okay. And saying that we're going straight to other stuff, we are actually warping back here because we're going straight to another main quest, and it's actually the first one of Poppy.
Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon?
Like you've seen, we finally get our email or mail from our mail, you can better call it, from Poppy, who's saying like, hey, I've heard this from Natty. Thank you for taking care of Highwing. But I also need you for something. So could you please come over here? And that's what we are gonna do, because we are best friends with Poppy. Yeah, that was the name, Poppy. I knew the name. I like the Poppy quest. And as I said before, the quests with Poppy are more animal related. So of course this is gonna have something connected to an animal, and I'm not gonna reveal yet, but at least there's a centaur here already.
Tread carefully.
Okay, be very carefully.
An entire castle to roam, yet
Yep.
you choose to wander here.
Please, we don't want any trouble. We're simply passing through.
Do you take us for fools? that we do not notice.
So this is a part where I can literally do not much. Like I can't even jump. I can climb up here, but I don't want to get the distance between me and Poppy because Poppy likes to run around and not even at the speed of sound. But we are gonna walk a lot with Poppy, so go ahead.
He was certainly a charmer.
Yeah, we have still the incentive open for the ending of this run, which is in almost more than an hour. And at the moment, Good is leading with 26 euros over Bad with 25 euros. So that means, as far as I understood it, that Rasschla can just easily smash through it. So it's the easy way, which I don't think is how incentives most of the time work. So if you want to change that, you can donate and also win some prizes with it. For this year's BSG, you have many chances to win prizes than ever before. You have several plushies and paintings, a gaming headset, a display, and game keys. Check them out all over at bsgmarathon.com/donate, where you also can put in your donations.
What is it?
Not entirely sure, but look around. If the poachers were here, perhaps we can find out why.
Okay, so yeah, we are doing a little bit of investigation, and that's basically all we are doing here. We need to speak to Poppy about what we found, and then we need to wait until Poppy actually wants to move. Like I've mentioned, you need to stay close to the NPCs, otherwise they literally don't want to follow you. And
let's take a closer look.
They won't be happy to see us. Should we use disillusionment, or perhaps a less discreet approach?
Hard to say from up here. Let's get a better lay of the land.
Okay, so I'm just going in here. I'm using now invisibility, and I can just literally enter the tent, and this is the fastest way. Because normally you can't enter the tent before the fight is done, but with the potion and with getting invisible at that point, I can literally just get into the tent, and that makes it so much quicker to do that part. Like if you mess up, you lose a lot of time because you are literally fighting everyone over there. So, I was speaking about creatures, right? So, hello, here there are basically, okay, so now that I'm here, I'm actually gonna reload last save, because that makes Poppy spawn in immediately there. It's a really small optimization, but as you can see, otherwise I have to wait until Poppy actually catches up with me before this cutscene starts. So it's actually way faster to just reload the last save. And we can also spin dash here because of it. Otherwise, yeah, it's weird sometimes. Oh yeah, and this is also an Alamora that we need to use, but we are going for auto solve. I believe that's one of the last Alamoras that we are using in this run. Like there aren't that many required moments that you need Alamora for.
Let's make them count.
So yeah, I'm using here a Maxima potion to make this fight go quicker, and as you can see, I am so strong at this point. And with the Maxima potion, I'm lit. Like this fight can take really long, but with a Maxima potion, it's going fast. But I'm going really quick to the toilet. Oh no, wait, yeah.
This may have been a bad idea.
I suppose we'll find out.
This way.
That was a Hebridean black.
I'm guessing the egg we have belongs to that dragon.
I don't think she knew they had her egg. She wouldn't have left without it.
What now? She didn't exactly leave us a calling card.
I don't know. Nothing about this day was expected. Not the goblins, and definitely not the fighting ring. The last thing I planned.
I'm back. I lost maybe a little bit of time, but it's fine.
Be careful, won't you? I shall see you back at the castle.
But yeah, that's basically the beautiful Poppy quest. I don't think we do that many stuff with her anymore. And there's actually a creature that I need to get here for an assignment, which I actually have gotten before already with the Demicross, and this is the second one. So I got the toad, and now we're going to Hogwarts, to the bell tower, to the Beast classroom, because we're gonna learn, in my opinion, one of the strongest spells, which is Bombarda. And I actually position myself in such a way that I might be able to skip the standing up, but that's I need to do it here twice because it wasn't exactly night. And as you can see, the cutscene started before my character got up, and that's just a really small optimization to save some time.
Nice and steady wand movement.
Okay.
Remember, the exploding charm is highly volatile.
It's again, as I said, this is one of the strongest spells. Gonna assign it immediately to here.
Well done. Now, let us put it into practice.
And I literally have to wait until she's done talking, because I don't want to softlock, because sometimes you just can softlock while warping. And we're going to the library, because Professor Weasley wants to teach us a spell, and that one is also basically so strong that it's worth the experience, but it's also just worth. Okay, nice. Like that page can be tricky sometimes, but it was today in a really good spot. And now we're doing with this girl. She's gonna ask us some questions, and we can literally just spam through it. Even if we give the wrong answers, like she's just giving us some she explains why it's wrong or correct.
These tasks are complete. I should attend Transfiguration.
Okay, and I want to warp to Transfiguration. And then we are gonna learn our last spell, and that's basically, yeah, this is for real the last spell that we are gonna learn. So if you were hoping for a spell, unfortunately it's not gonna be in there, at least in the run.
Now, you all know what to do.
No, I have no clue what to do. So this is one. This is a really broken spell. Like it's, you can use now Transfiguration on enemies, but also this combined with a certain talent. You can basically insta-kill a lot of enemies with this one.
Perfect.
So that's why it's a really strong one. Okay, I equip this one. I am gonna go to talents, and I am gonna get the strong bombarder and the strong transformation. And then we are gonna do quests, because we have to do Sebastian. And we warp to yeah. Like the quest is not active yet, but I know where it is.
My plan with the helmet failed, but I have another idea. I think we may be able to find what we need at a goblin.
So you have now two quests active at the same time. It doesn't really matter which one it is, but
I remember mentioning something about gobbledygook.
just because of oh, I forgot to do a talent, by the way. I just noticed that I'm missing one. I'm missing this one. So now I'm all set. So I said we want to avoid detection, but yeah, sneaking, being slow, isn't the fastest. You can also just go through them and
We make a good team. Once again,
like just go.
I'll be quieter than a jobberknoll.
And well, I was really sneaky because I didn't have to fight for it. But yeah, to show you how strong the transfiguration is. So basically, with one spell, you can kill two enemies at the same time, and that's what makes that spell so intensely strong.
Too many.
I didn't have to do this fight, I remember. Like, if I would have just put this block here, I could have just climbed out. But I like to have a little bit of extra experience just to make sure that I'm
should have thought to
so think that's the last time that I'm switching between spells because I needed Reparo here. Like, it's a spell that you learn early on, Reparo, and between the restricted section and this part you actually don't use it anymore. Which is good mate. Like, it's almost like they forgot, like, oh, we have Reparo, and then in the end it's like, oh yeah, let's do a Reparo puzzle because otherwise people are gonna complain that we forgot about Reparo.
Incendio.
So yeah, I'm literally like, it looks like I'm just doing something, but I am actually not. Like I'm doing the combos that are just strong against every creature.
Certainly cleared the room.
You're not a bad chap for a Slytherin.
For a Ravenclaw, you certainly have a lot to learn.
Bombarder. Confringo.
Okay, and
Off the cabin door. Ranrok's loyalists never knew to look for it.
okay. So this is basically the whole of this quest. We need to find
Sebastian,
this thing.
I think I found something. A canvas piece.
Brilliant. Our efforts weren't in vain after all. Still, something about this place feels odd.
Can I talk to you? Why can't I talk to him? This is weird. Like, sometimes it helps just to spin away. Huh. I've never had this happen. Let's just reload last save. That should fix it at that point. Yeah, there we go. At least if you glitch out in the game, there's an easy way to
I'm fascinated by it.
to fix it.
And now for the moment of truth.
It has to fit.
So
please tell me you recognize the location in this bit of canvas.
The good news is I do, in fact.
And the bad news?
We're in for more trouble.
That's fun. To be honest, we have only one more Sebastian quest after this one, and that's actually the one that we need to be level 24 for. So now we're gonna go back to our friend Gobblegook, but first we're gonna warp to the astronomy tower because we need Amit. Because Amit is actually, you know, now you're thinking, who's Amit? Amit is the person who gave us the telescope on top of the astronomy tower. And Amit can actually read old goblin language. So that's why Amit is very important. And we are actually now going to Amit, who is looking through a telescope during the day. Makes sense, right? Sounds a little bit weird to me, but who am I to judge? So now we can finally go to Lodgok, that's his name. And also one of the full flames that I especially went to is used again. Like, I've collected this one earlier and it's very useful for later on. Don't ask me why this guy is here. I just went into his house and I was like, let's just go there. He has a nice house. To be honest, it's always a wizard who's a little bit scared of the stuff outside, so they hide there. And if you talk to them, they are gonna ask you for a potion, and yeah, you don't want that because I want to use the potions myself, actually.
Greetings, Lodgok.
So here's Amit and Lodgok, and they look like good friends. I'm pretty sure that they're good friends. Okay, so this is actually the first time that they explain to you if you open this door, you'll be fine.
Books so rarely prepare one for reality. A real goblin mind.
So yeah, we are again in a dungeon, and basically they give us a new mechanic where we can activate these lifts, and we almost lost Ahmed.
I still can't believe
So Ahmed likes just to be amazed by everything, and here are we, and we are just doing by Ahmed.
We need to be careful. I'm sure you know, not all goblins are as friendly as Lodgok, to say the least.
Wait, am I? Okay, now wait, I just have to kill them. Okay. Like there is one fight that we are gonna skip today. At least in this dungeon. But mostly this is not the place where I wanted to be. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the road. Like sometimes if you just spin dash so much, you don't know exactly know anymore where you're going, and then you're like, oh, maybe this way. Okay, for this one I'm gonna use another invisibility potion. So this is all we went for through all the trouble.
Let's get out of here and tell Lodgok what we found.
So, and now we just want to stay sneaky because otherwise we have to fight these guys, and that's not fun. Oh boy, I used the wrong. But if I'm here, it should be fine. Here you go. Like this warrior is coming with us.
I need a moment to catch my breath. This was more than I bargained for.
Okay, that was really funny. I've never seen that before, but it was amazing. And as you can see, if you just know how to skip some of the fights, basically you can skip so much, which makes stuff really fast. Because we don't need to fight them for their experience, so that makes the whole part fast. And
Can we please talk about what?
Amit wanted to talk to us.
I expected Rookwood Castle to be deserted when I arrived to begin my search.
So this is a cutscene that we can skip. And we are gonna get this platform now. Because now we are actually gonna do, in my opinion, one of the best quests. Like, you have two amazing quests, which are actually back to back, and that are the two that we are gonna do right now.
I have to complete the next trial as soon as I can.
Because it's also part of the third trial, which is, again, it's just the best one.
Hello.
And after that we should also be level 24. Because after the trial we need to become level 24. Yeah, we are gonna... Like, we need to go into the office of the headmaster, but... How can we get in there? Like, we don't even know the password to the door, to the headmaster's room. So maybe Professor Fix knows a way, and I feel like he does. So let's see what his plan is. We are taking a potion. What type of potion? We are now the headmaster because it was a polyjuice potion.
How do you feel?
And like, if you play this casually, this is so much fun. Like, it's just really amazing the way that all of this just works. And sometimes this is something really weird, but sometimes Professor Sharp is there, and sometimes he isn't. So it's I don't know how it works. I don't feel like somebody has ever tested, but sometimes Professor Sharp just doesn't show up, which is fast, of course, because then you don't get stopped to talk with.
Professor Black, how are you? I haven't time for any of you at the moment. None. None at all.
Professor, a word?
So yeah, this is a required talk that you have to do, and you can't you can't avoid it, and there is literally no way why you want to avoid it. But there is another cutscene that we actually want to avoid, which is with Professor Weasley, because we have to go to the Great Hall, which we actually don't want to go to. Actually, we don't. We want to. I should have gone to the right there, but I wanted to look at this beautiful courtyard, of course. Because the Great Hall is over here, there's a beautiful deer here, and of course the gargoyle. And that puts us in the Great Hall. It makes us skip a talk with Professor Weasley. And then there is here the house elf of the headmaster, and you have to pick really the correct answer there, like saying that it has something to do with blood. And now we can finally change back into our...
It's wearing off.
And we become our main character again. And while we are here, there's actually a page that we can collect. Okay, and now we know the password, so that means that we can go to the Ravenclaw Tower, because we are going to the third trial, which is about time that we finally go there. So I'm pretty sure that this will be the moment that we will become level 24. Even before the end of the trial, we will become level 24 almost for sure. Like there are still some interesting pages that we can collect here. Like here's the page for the grants for the moving staircase, of course. Even though they are not moving, they just show up when you need them. But still, it's a nice Easter egg, and like here I need to use Kofingo again. Okay. And we need to walk up here really a lot. But that also brings us to this interesting part, which is the trophy room. And you can find so many interesting pages here. Like, I don't know, something has to do with Thursday, but that's the Goblet of Fire case. So that's, as I said, the amount of Easter eggs that they've put in this game is just remarkable. And we are so close to level 24. I'm really happy about that. Like it's something that always worries me is experience. Like after this quest, I need to become level 24. I need to really to be. Otherwise, I need to find experience somewhere, which isn't easy if you are basically done with the game.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password. Toujours pur.
Toujours pur. That's the password of this year for the headmaster. So if you want to get in there, you only have to say that. And after
Visiting families have a motto.
sleeping portraits and also the sorting hats, and this is basically the guaranteed level 24. So I'm happy about that.
Master's nose. That must be the pedestal.
And now we're going to the third trial, which is, in my opinion, one of the more interesting ones, because the moment that I saw this, I was like, this is the story of the three brothers from the Deathly Hallows, actually, from Harry Potter 7. Like, if you watch the movies, this is also... So, at this point I can't... So I'm skipping this, and I'm actually gonna reload this save. Why? Because it's... I literally didn't hit a single checkpoint over there. But at this... Now I can actually swift through this whole part. Which... makes it, even if I'm sneaking, I can still swift through, and that speeds up this trial so much. This is actually patched in the current version, so if you want to try it out, yeah, you need to downpatch the game, because the biggest thing that breaks it is that you skip the cutscene, and you literally can't skip that cutscene anymore in the new patch. So this trial is way shorter, way longer because of that. Because you save so much time on actually Swift, having Swift for this part. Like I really need to make sure that that I at the end of this part that I don't swift there, because otherwise I will soft lock, and well, yeah, you don't want that. So I'm playing at that time. Like here, I see the cloak, and I'm not swifting on it because I wanted to play it safe, and I don't want to be forced to actually softlock my game. So this part I'm just running, because if I would swift on here, I would fall into nothing, and the game doesn't progress, so you have to be very carefully. But yeah, that was the Cloak of Invisibility that that Harry owns, and now we get the second item, which is the Elder Wand.
Wield the wand you see before you.
Okay.
Do not squander its extraordinary power.
So yeah, now we don't have to sneak anymore. As you could see, I didn't got caught a single time. That's because on story mode, you can't get caught, basically. But yeah, and now you can see the true power of the Elder Wands. Because you literally kill stuff so fast, and it's almost like you also have a focus potion on with Maxima potion. And it's literally here just spam Bombarda and just really spam the spells, because it's, and especially Bombarda and Defendo. And because of these dueling feats, they might even push me already to level 24 before the end of this trial. But this is the only part that you have to fight with strong enemies, and yeah, those strong enemies, they are. Okay, that's a troll down. And just look at that's also because of my equipment at the moment. Because the amount of equipment that I literally have in so there's one more troll that's coming up, or actually two, I believe, even. No, oh boy. So yeah, this is literally just fight of the enemies. And also something funny, they thought like, oh, you wouldn't get to the entrance yet, so... and here it's also important to not spin swift dash into here, because otherwise you soft lock again.
A simple stone. This must be for me.
Okay, mysterious stone. I didn't pay attention, but I believe we are level 24, which is and otherwise with the experience that we get from here, from this quest, we should be. So here you can't swift, but it's luckily a really short walk here, and now I just have to walk forward very, very slowly.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
So yeah, now we just have to walk with her to the memory, and there's no way to speed this up. Like, I can't get ahead of her, I can't roll, I can't sprint. This is
because you can eliminate darkness
really slow. But while we are walking, maybe the host has something to say.
Yeah, we still have the incentive open, where the good ending is still leading with €1. So if you want to change that to the bad ending and maybe give Rasschla some headache with his smashing, or to think about it, then you can still do that. And if you donate a bit more, like €10, you can also win a game like Here Comes Nico, which is a cozy 3D platformer for tired people. And you play there as Nico, traveling across scenic islands, make new friends, catch fish, solve puzzles, snack bugs, and more. And oh, did I mention your boss is a frog? Check out Here Comes Nico on Steam. And just so you know, if you donate a minimum of €10, you're eligible to win a copy of the game.
Here Comes Nico is a great game, even though I've never played it myself, so... It's something that you really want to win. But yeah, so that's the end of the third trial, and now the game is gonna go in speed modus. I'm literally now waiting for the cutscene to resolve, because we are gonna go to very south and to a bridge that we have been to before, like 2 hours ago or something like that. Hour, 2 hours ago.
I shouldn't have reacted so bitterly about your goblin friend. I apologize.
And we are doing our last. I just want to check. Am I level 24? Okay. So that's really good, because this is really the quest. Like, it's not let you start the quest if you are not level 24, and that always makes me scared of, will I become level 24 or not? And it always feels so good if you see level 24, because from this point on we are just gonna finish the game. All the collecting is done. We have done that for now, and we don't have to do that anymore. So we just have to do one more quest with Sebastian, which is in the shadow of the mountain. So I feel like we're gonna go into a mountain, because that's what most of his quests are. So you could potentially fight these goblins here. Why should you if you don't have to? Like the next two camps, unfortunately I have to.
Not everyone does.
I have to fight the two waves, and maybe while I'm fighting those two waves, maybe the host can read that donation.
Yeah, we just got a donation from Ventus with €3, and the message, the bad ending, smiley face. Thanks for your donation. So, yeah, Vincenzo just changed the lead to the bad ending.
But why? The good ending is so beautiful. Don't give me the bad ending. So yeah, these are enemies that I actually have to kill. Because Sebastian here wants to talk with us.
Looks like Ranrok's loyalists were heading further.
Let's keep going.
So yeah, I actually want to collect ancient magic here again. Like I need to be really careful with ancient magic for
Ridiculous notions of ownership.
for some moments. But it should all be fine.
The same fate. Nice work.
Yeah, as I said, there are two camps here of goblins that you actually need to. You actually need to fight them. And like after this, you can basically. Where's this enemy? I didn't even see the enemy.
Good.
So this is one of the few last massive fights that we still have to do. In this dungeon, we don't. There are some fights with spiders again. So if you are scared of spiders, look away. Like there is actually in the newer patch, there's a version where you can.
Incendio. Bombarda.
Where you can make the spiders look better, but unfortunately that's not this version. And let's see, there is always this one spider that wants to be annoying. There he is. There.
Incendio. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Confringo.
So yeah, these are big spiders. You just want to use Bombarda, and you have to hope for maybe a smaller one. Throw it on the big ones, because those do just a lot of damage. Okay, beautiful.
The cavern can't have been the only challenge.
Perhaps
we should search for runes. Confringo.
Can't get out of here quick enough.
And while I'm more fighting and running around, maybe the host can read out that donation.
Yeah, we just got another donation from Aesthetics with over €5 with a message, a good ending, smiley face. Thanks for your donation, and now the lead is back for a good ending by €3.
I was so happy about the good ending, I forgot to skip the cutscene. So yeah, I used the Maxima potion here to speed up this fight with this troll. And I actually want to have 3...
Nice teamwork.
Nothing like an angry troll to bring friends together.
So, speaking about Reparo, they want me to fix this stairs so that I can walk up, because what else would you do with the stairs?
Wingardium Leviosa.
So yeah, I feel like they wanted you to do Levioso on that, but if you just do it correctly, you don't have to. And this is why I like Bombarder that much.
This place can't have belonged to only
Wow.
Isadora.
That was a poorly jump because I thought I wasn't sprinting, and now I'm sprinting. Okay. Okay.
Bombarder. Jesus, I should be fluent in runic language by now.
So yeah, at least we are almost at the end of this quest. Like, this is the one of the last big quests that we
To the triptych. We've done it.
and it's also the last time that we will see Sebastian doing this run. So if you liked Sebastian, it was nice seeing you, but we have other stuff to do.
Cannot believe the journey this triptych.
At least we still have this part where we talk to him a little bit, and I'm scared, but I believe the host has another donation for us.
Yeah, just another new donation by Ventus. Over €3 with the message, how about the tie ending? Smiley face.
The tie ending.
So, yeah, both options are tight now. Thank you for the donation.
Nice. Yeah, the tide is like, then I decide or the crowd decide, or to be honest, you still have like until almost the end of the run to make it good or bad ending at this point. So there is still some time left. Like, it will be during an unskippable cutscene where I will do the cutoff during the last quest, so I feel like we still have like 30 minutes or so for that incentive.
He realizes I'd better find him.
So yeah, Lodgok sent us a letter that we need to go to this area because we would find something interesting here, apparently. So trolls don't see anything, by the way. You can just literally fly past them and they don't see you.
Out here. Must be inside already.
So, and yeah, we are back in the dungeon where we are gonna abuse that we can't actually really die soon, because we will be attacked here a lot, and
But I'm in the driver's seat this time.
that's gonna be useful because oh yeah, and as I spoke before at the beginning of the run, here you get your travel that you didn't got through Gringotts. You do it now, so that's all you get at this point. I need Akio. because I literally need to get to that spot over there, and there are a lot of enemies there. But fun fact, if you don't pay attention, like the enemies are more scared for you than you should be for the enemies. So I can literally just stand here and just Accio and... Okay. And now I'm just standing on here and saying just bye-bye to my friends. I'm also switching. Okay.
Ranrok, is it? I only hope Lodgok doesn't grow. Incendio should be enough to light these flames.
So I used an invisibility potion there to just dash through it, and then I used the same mechanic again to get past, because otherwise I have to kill all the enemies there. And this is Ranrok. But we are not gonna kill him now.
I can end this right now. I have to destroy the drill man. Expelliarmus! Bombarda! Confringo! I will make you pay. You won't get away with that.
Okay,
You are terribly outmatched.
Accio! Incendio!
okay, that's so we destroyed this mine. And nothing happened, trust me. Trust me, nothing happened here. Nothing to be said about. Like, especially... okay, the main character just spoiled it. Lodgok is dead. He was the brother of Ranrok, and Ranrok just decided to kill Lodgok. So, I tried to get away with it, but yeah, that happened, unfortunately.
I'll send word to Fig to meet me in the map chamber. He and the Keepers need to know Ranrok has that journal and knows where the final repository is.
Okay. So, we are gonna go back to the map chamber, and we are gonna actually do the last... we are gonna do the last trial, because you would almost forget that we are actually doing trials here. But number 4 is the one that we are gonna do right now.
According to the owl I received, Ranrok is moving more quickly than we could have anticipated.
This is grave news indeed.
So yeah, I'm literally waiting for talk to Professor Fig.
Let us hear what the student has to say.
Okay. So now we get to know where the last file is, and by any luck we have already the full flame for here. So we can literally just warp to it. So most of the traveling is already done. So we're just gonna go to world map, and we're going all the way south again. Because this is where the last trial is. And that's way faster than just to travel.
You're here. I have good news. We did not have Ranrok's loyalists to contend with. Of course, is that a... It is.
So this is a creature that we have to bring with us. And it's a creature that you basically can't get until pretty late in the game. And it's actually one of the free rides. Like you have flying on a hippogriff, you can fly on a broom, or you can ride the Lord of the Sea. And it just feels like it's so late in the run, in the game, that almost no one, I feel like no one has ride it that much because it's so late. Because after this there are only 2 more quests and then the game is done. But yeah, speaking about the Lord of the Sea, of the Shore, Lord of the Shore. This is him. And we are literally... So I'm using 2 Maxima potions here to speed up this fight by a lot. Because this fight is... Okay, as you can see, that fight goes so quick if you just use Maxima potions for it. And now we get the option between kneel or attack, and actually the faster option is attack. Where you show, if you set kneel, you show actually your respect to the Lord of the Shore, and then he still helps you. Like, the option doesn't really matter, it's just really a difference, like, are you nice to the animal or are you not? And for the speedrun it's like slightly faster to attack. And now at this point I thought like I need to ride this creature all the way back. Now you can literally just teleport back to the place where you need to be and then get on the Lord of the Shore. Like, really fun fact, in my casual playthrough I actually rode all the way back because I thought that was required. So now I just stand on here and this is the whole trial. This is the whole trial. We don't do anything more in this whole trial than this. So yeah, now a beautiful cutscene of it opening, and it's just takes so long. So now we've done everything with this creature. Bye! We won't see that creature anymore. So I hope you enjoyed the creature, but yeah, we don't see that anymore. Like, it has 0 use. And we are gonna get our last memory, where we basically find out that Sambakar, the guy from this trial, he killed the little girl, the professor, and she left something below Hogwarts. Which is the repository, and Ranrok wants that. So we have to stop Ranrok at this point. But Ranrok has a friend, who is called Rookwood. And so we first need to get rid of Rookwood. Okay. That's the quest done. Now I'm going to Hogsmeade because we can literally make better wands. Actually, we need a special wand because of all the pieces that we've collected through every trial. And with that,
Everything a young student might need when it comes to potions.
okay, I'm buying 2 extra potions here because
Thank you. I hope to see you again.
it's actually worth it to spend some more time on Maxima potions because we will still have to fight some really strong enemies in the end. But first,
I hope he can help me craft the Keeper's wand.
so Ollivander is gonna make a wand for us. And now we get a beautiful unskippable cutscene, like all the unskippable cutscenes are at the end. And here he is. This is Rookwood.
I've ensured that we have a moment to ourselves.
So I don't know if the host has something to say right now, because not much is happening, just a cutscene.
You must agree that our interests are aligned.
Oh yeah, we are the Benelux Speedrun Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our annual event from Hotel Asteria in Venray, the Netherlands. And you can still donate for the incentive, which will be closed in another, I think, long cutscene.
I think it's like 10 to 15 minutes left.
Okay. And yeah, until then you can still donate, and the money is raised for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. All of your donations will go to Mind.
So yeah, after this cutscene, Rookwood is done with us. So he is done with fighting a child, even though we destroyed all of their plans so far. And basically the line that Rookwood uses here is also something that Anne, the sister of Sebastian, is using. So she actually got sick because of Rookwood, which is some really interesting thing to notice. So here there are a lot of enemies, but you know what's also here? Just a lot of stuff. So just throw stuff sometimes. Like you literally want to throw as many stuff. You want to get like I want to get a combo that high up that I actually have 2 ancient. I need the combo because I actually want to have 2 ancient powers here, ancient magic uses. And I see some lying around here. Okay, I got it. Because Rookwood is actually kinda easy to kill. Where? So, that's it. Rookwood is dead. And the only thing that we have to do is now spam one more... Well, he's still alive, but now he's dead. He exploded. Okay. And now we are actually gonna go to the final quest, because now we are actually on our way to kill Ranrok, which we apparently do in this category. Wouldn't imagine that. But yeah, it's like for now it's really like 7-8 minutes if you want the good or the bad ending. And otherwise I'm gonna make the host decide what it is if it stays a tie.
I mean, we had a suggestion to make a live coin toss.
Sounds good to me. If somebody has a coin here, or if somebody can make sure that we have a coin. Because we will have the time for tossing
enchantments protecting the castle would protect against an incursion from below.
I fear they may not.
Maybe we have a different solution.
If they don't now, I can
yeah, sure, go ahead.
With a donation from Ventus again, with €3, and a message: the band ending, no more tie ending, only pain and suffering. Sorry, chat. Thanks for your donation.
Thank you. And if you want the good ending, you need to donate more than €3. And you get my love. So yeah, this is just a big wave of enemies that you have to kill at this point. And it are just really a lot of goblins.
This drill stands between us and
So yeah, I'm collecting some ancient magic because there are coming 2 strong enemies here, and that's why I got the extra Maxima potions, because of them. Wow, they are really strong. But I got an extra. Okay, that was the troll. And trust me, that fight takes normally way longer. And so I'm really happy about that. It's basically we have 2 more rounds of fights before we are basically reaching to the end.
A dead end. Now what?
Professor, that wall, that's the way forward.
Yeah, this is the way.
Deceptive, my young friend.
Come on, Professor Fig. We're trying to speedrun here and save the world. Even though we are on the bad ending right now.
You two against Ranrok.
Oh, we have apparently another donation, so go ahead while I'm really trying to focus on beating this fight.
Yeah, the incentive war still going on until we close it. We have another donation from Crayon Crayoff. Over €4 with a message. More than €3, you say? I can do that. Thanks for your donation. So the good ending is back in the lead.
Okay. We are one more fight round until we are actually gonna close the incentive. So, oh yeah, and we missed kind of the most beautiful cutscene, but all the teachers are here now and they are fighting with us. And I'm trying to stay away from a certain amount of area because damn it, that's not what I wanted. Like, I wanted to kill this troll, actually, but I'm using just a lot of power on this troll, because if those things were still okay, I can't see his health bar, but that's fine. He will die anyway. Like, and I'm not using anything for it because I need my ancient powers here.
That was meant for me.
Okay. Okay. This is the okay. Go ahead. For the host for that donation, but I also want to close the incentive right now.
Close it right now. We still got one more donation by Ventus. Or €3 with a message, bad ending, smiley face. So I go on and...
Yeah, I want to close it because this is the last unskippable cutscene. Yeah, basically I have to spam through, I don't have to spam through because I have to actually check what I'm saying, because what I'm saying here after this cutscene to Professor Fig is important to which of the two endings we are basically getting.
Okay, incentive is closed.
Okay. So yeah, we got this special wand, and the only reason why we have this special wand that we got from Ollivander is basically to not fight these two. And that's the only use that we have for it. Like, because I have the wand, I can literally just stop them from attacking me, which helps. Because I remember when I was playing this for the first time and I saw those two giants and I was like, oh no, do I have to fight them? And after the wand I was like, oh my god, are they gonna fight with me? Both weren't true, unfortunately. So they are not gonna help us in the final fights. And there it is, the thing that we've been looking for, the thing that Ranrok is looking for.
I can't believe this is it. The repository has been
The repository.
for hundreds of years.
And this has basically all the bad feelings that people have. So I need to... I intend to open it. The power should not be kept from the world. And that's basically what triggered the bad ending. We have now unlocked the bad ending. And what the bad ending actually does, you will find out basically after the run, because it has an effect on the final cutscene. So this boss fight is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, at first I can't die. This is actually where I found out that you can't die, because I wanted to try to die here on story mode to see if I could actually I wanted to see if I could die to Ranrok, and if I could if it would then just skip the whole fight. So how this fight works, basically you can't do any damage. Like I can spam on him now, it doesn't do anything. I need to wait until that ball is done. And when his bar is coming in, then I'm using an ancient... Wait. Okay, that might be interesting, because I am one ancient magic short now. I have enough maxima potions to maybe get in... But basically you always have to wait until his nut damage is gone. So I have there yellow, I have here a red. It's just really, look at the colors. Let me...
Expelliarmus, Incendio, Bombarda, Confringo. Bombarda, Confringo. Repulsor, Bombarda, Confringo.
Okay. So normally you want to have the potion to be at this point, but we only have maxima potions left, so oh yeah, I don't worry about my health. I'm literally looking for those things, like don't worry about my health. Okay. Okay, time's coming up really soon. Basically, after the fade out, you get like there will be a cutscene after this one, and after that part, there will be a fade out, and when the fade out is done, that's when time is. So he's dead now. And we're almost there. Time. So yeah, now we've defeated Ranrok, and everything is getting destroyed at this point. And as you can see, we were with somebody, but he's not here anymore. And we are doing the bad thing, because we use the power of the repository to do it all by ourselves, and that's actually the bad ending. If you get the good ending, Professor Fig helps you, and you get a final moment with Professor Fig before he dies. But now he just dies, and I have so much power. And this is where the bid war went for. Like, just look at the smile, like how happy BSG Annual is to have so much power in here. To be honest, I've never seen the bad ending. This is the first time that I'm watching the bad ending, so I'm enjoying this, actually. Thank you! So I hope you people at home enjoyed this run. I hope you enjoyed the bad ending. This is basically Hogwarts Legacy Kill Ranrok. It's called Kill Ranrok because any percent is like you need to be level 35 and that's way more experience. So, and this run is already 5 hours. So I want to thank BSG for giving me the chance to do this run, and I want to thank everyone for sitting around here, and I'm giving it back to the host.
Yeah, thanks Rasschla for this wonderful, magical, two-part movie-length run. And now we go over into the setup phase to get ready for the next run, which is Tiny Tim with Beep's Escape. So stay tuned.
Unfortunate lesson for us all.
Before we're in the setup time, we also have an interview ready, which is coming up shortly.